Well, hello everyone. How's everyone today? Happy New Year to each and every one of you. Hello. Alejandro, hello, welcome. Happy New Year to you. Welcome to the channel. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Hope everyone's doing well out there. Looks like it's going to be a quiet one today. No problem at all. We're going to have a live stream regardless. Let's go make some money. I'm talking millions of dollars here. Let's do it. Andrew, what's up, man? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Happy New Year's to you. Hey, boys. Matthew, what's up? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Happy New Year's to you. Thanks for joining us today. Hope you guys are all doing well. If you are new here, thanks for joining us. I am OddMan105, aka the Odd One, aka the Yeti, apparently. I had to go steal the Yeti outfit for a third time. But we are going to do some Grand Theft Auto today. Sounds like a plan. No, Alejandro, yeah, you're right. This holiday event week wasn't that great, and let's be honest about it. Sure, there were some fun little events, but Rockstar. First of all, there was nothing here in this 2-week event week for the new, not really the new player, but for the solo money grinder. Even the crew money grinders, there was nothing here. There were no business bonuses. The bonuses that we did get weren't that great. Rockstar was mainly focusing on the holiday events, which also were maybe fun the first time around, but the biggest problem was that you had to be in a session with at least one other player, and in some cases you had to be in a session for 48 minutes to an hour to trigger some of these events. Most people don't want to wait around that long. And Rockstar basically repeated the same mistakes that they did last year for the last holiday event. They could have made these events for solo players simply by allowing them to trigger in invite-only sessions with one player. They could have done that, but they decided not to. Bobby, hello. How are you? Happy New Year's to you. Thank you for joining us, man. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for being here. So, I agree with you, Alejandro, on that. It sucked. It sucked. It wasn't that great at all. But fortunately, there are only 24 hours left in this event week. Well, a little more than 24 hours, so I'm hoping the next event week will at least have some decent business bonuses. Draco, what's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you, brother. Happy New Year's to you. Thanks for joining us. We're going to start here shortly. So hope you guys enjoyed your New Year's as much as possible. Those of you who know and have been with the channel for a while know that I live in Japan, and fortunately, at least for me, because I live on the east side of the country, the earthquake registered as a magnitude 7.6. It was over magnitude 7, but I think they rated it as a 7.6 earthquake. That happened on the west side of the country in Ishikawa-ken, or Ishikawa Prefecture, in that area. And well, first of all, my thoughts and prayers go out to the families or to anyone affected by the earthquake. They're having a really difficult time there right now. And the damages and any casualties are still coming in. They're still getting reports of it, so we don't know how bad it's going to be. But because Japan learned its lesson from the East Japan disaster of 2011, which I was here for that as well, because they learned their lesson from that earthquake and tsunami, they were much more prepared this time around. Nonetheless, people in that region are going through a very, very difficult time, so my thoughts and prayers go out to them. Guru, what's up, man? Happy New Year's to you, brother. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so let's get started, shall we? And guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Let me double check my stats in OBS to make sure we're sitting pretty good. Okay, OBS is doing all right. Okay, so let's transition, shall we? Yeah, Guru, Happy New Year's to you too, brother. Again, good to see you. All right, let's start this party. And hope you guys are all doing well. If you are new here, excuse me, thank you so much for joining us. It's good to see you. But before posting anything in my chat, please take a second, check this live stream's description, and read the full chat rules. Very important. My OGs already know this, but if you're new here, definitely read the full chat rules. Very important. We have a zero tolerance policy here for trolls, and bans are permanent. Just something to keep in mind. Yes, please. So when was the last time you guys played story mode in Grand Theft Auto? I was, it was funny, New Year's Day, I was, after I'd finished cutting a video, and I decided to screw around for a bit and just jump into story mode to see what was going on. And I got caught up. I got caught up 3 hours later. I'm still playing story mode, having the best time of my life, playing single player in Grand Theft Auto. I'd forgotten how much fun story mode was. Just being Franklin and Michael and Trevor, just a complete blast. Mike, hello and Happy New Year's to you, man. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. I had a complete blast in story mode, of all things. Okay. So, Guru, you played 3 months ago? I just decided to hop in because I figured, you know what? I got a little extra time. Let's hop in and let's do a little bit of story mode. I was playing. I was at because I've got this game on 3 separate accounts. So I was playing the part of the Michael mission where he meets his FBI agent. And he's at the observatory and he gets knocked out. The FBI agent hits him over the back of the head and sends him to the morgue. So that's where I began playing.
If a repeat customer is
and I'd remembered that I had forgotten to get Franklin up to the point where he gets that nice apartment, that nice house up in the hills. So I was playing through some of that and completely lost track of time. Story mode in Grand Theft Auto 5 is off-the-chain fun. It is. It is. I really wish that Rockstar would release the DLCs for story mode. But you never know. That's not going to happen more than likely. Rockstar's not that vested in story mode anymore. Let's register as a boss. Let's do this. So, the primary loot is the pink diamond. Strangely enough, we got the pink diamond again, so this is going to be a massive payout. We've got 1 stack of the Coca-Cola at the main warehouse, and there's a painting in El Rubio's office, so this is going to be pretty decent. Hey, Mike, that's a good point. Rockstar did that last year, didn't they? I totally forgot about that. So I agree with you. I think we're going to see bonus money, double money on business bonuses. Probably, I'm not sure which business it's going to be. My guess is that it's probably going to be CEO Special Cargo. So, Guru, I think we're going to see double cash and RP on CEO Special Cargo. It's either going to be CEO Special Cargo or maybe gun running, but my fear is that it's going to probably be bikers. It may be bikers, and I absolutely hate bikers. We can go daytime. So, Mike, it was all of them, wasn't it? I can't remember. I thought it was only one business, but it'll be interesting. I don't think Rockstar is going to be that generous. Based on Rockstar's current pattern of behavior, if you will, I don't think they're going to be that generous this time around. So Guru says, double cash on the cut grass. You know what? Something's telling me that it could possibly be bikers, because we haven't seen bonus money on bikers in the better part of 6 months. So it's been quite some time. All right, let's go do this. Let's get that pink diamond. And what we'll do is after we finish stealing El Rubio's pink diamond, I'm going to send my crate people out to get some crates, and then we'll start the next vehicle robbery. I can't remember how many cars I have at the salvage yard right now. I think it's full. I'm not sure, but we're going to run another vehicle robbery and do some solo money grinding from there. Oh, so Mike, it was a one-time. Okay, so it was only one time for each business during that event week. Okay. Interesting. I'm going to be honest, I can't remember. I know that we got some kind of bonus. For the first business week, but the biggest difference between now and then is GTA Plus. So I think the really good bonuses are going to be on GTA Plus. Yeah, Mike, exactly. That's my fear. That's what I think is going to happen. If you're on GTA Plus, you get triple cash on everything. So, Guru, yeah, you know, I have my 2 large crate warehouses are getting pretty full. And I made a decision not to sell my large crate warehouses until they're full. I'll flip the small and medium crate warehouses, and that's just because they're small and medium crate warehouses. They don't take that long to fill up. You can fill up a small crate warehouse in about an hour, a medium crate warehouse in about 3 hours. And if you're tag teaming between the two, you can do them even less, even quicker. Large crate warehouses take a month of Sundays to fill up, so I would prefer to leave those full when they're on, and sell them when they're on bonus, because that's easily $4 mil per warehouse. Oh, that's right, Mike, I forgot. You have 5 large crate warehouses. That is insane. That's insanity. But you know what? That's some good money, too. On bonus, on double cash, that's $4 million per warehouse. So that's easily, if you sell all 5, that's 20 mil, man. For 111 crates, that's some good money grinding right there. Nick James Plays, hello. How are you today? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So, we have a painting at El Rubio's office. So, Bobby, you've got 5 large crate warehouses too, man. You guys are nuts. You guys are nuts. I have 2 large crate warehouses, but I have the small and medium crate warehouses for quick flips, if you will. Simply because they're easier to fill up. If I need some quick cash, you don't have to put a lot of time and energy into the small or medium crate warehouses to make money on them. Yeah, but if you've got 5 large crate warehouses, that's some good money. That is some good money right there. Oh, no, Mike, that's absolutely true. You got to spend a whole bunch of money to make a whole bunch of money. that is absolutely true. That's why I bought my large crate warehouses on sale. And I decided to keep the small and medium crate warehouses, like I mentioned, as quick flips. Now, if the crate warehouses go on sale again, I'll probably buy a third large crate warehouse. I prefer to keep the small and medium crate warehouses because, like I said, they're really quick flips. D Smooth, what's up? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, my bunker's full too, actually, Mike. My bunker's full as well. Probably going to sell that during the next live stream. Hey, Guru, thank you for posting that. I will pin that in just a second. All right, shotgun's out. Juggy's going down. Let's go. Juggy's going down. Okay, I'll get caught up on chat in just a second. We got to murk out the Juggy first. All right. Murk this dude out. He's dead. I see Juggy over there. Shotgun. Camera's down. Oh, hi, Juggy. Bye, Juggy. Juggy is dead. Okay, murk this dude out. Alright, here I need to be a little careful because I do have a tendency to miss. Oh, that dude's dead. Okay, we don't have a key yet. We may have to take the elevator on this one. Now, this is hard mode. Shut up. Nice, we got the gate keys. Oh, oh, that dude's dead. So far, so good. All right, let's get the money out of the safe. Hey, Nick James Plays. Congratulations on that, man. Congrats on that. Oh, let's get the painting. Welcome aboard. I like the way he says that. Yeah, Nick James, congrats on that, bro. Congrats on that. All right, let's go, 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 go. We got a pink diamond waiting on us. Oh, face plant. So painful. The one good thing about Cayo Perico is that there's no stupid snow here. I am sick of the snow. Hopefully the snow goes away this upcoming event week. I don't want to see any more snow until next year. If ever again.
He has a fingerprint scan here too? Alright, we follow the usual plan. Cycle through the partial prints to
okay.
target print.
Get through this, get the diamond, GTFO, get the freak out. All right. So, but Mike Jagersma has a point. We might see a one-time double money bonus on all businesses for the next upcoming event week. That is quite possible. And there it is, the pink diamond. All right, let's get it.
Now for the delicate part. The glass case, bulletproof, shatterproof. You will need the plasma cutter, and you will need to be very careful.
It'll be interesting. I think, knowing Rockstar and knowing how cheapskate they've been recently, we'll probably get bonus money on bikers. Something's telling me it's going to be bikers.
And somehow it's still overheated.
All right, we got the pink diamond. We're undetected. Let's GTFO.
You know, he had this rock stolen from
Get the freak out.
Liberty City. Normally it's
Yeah, D-smooth. I think the snow goes away
looks like they have seen
at the beginning of the next event week, so I think we're just about done with it.
the way out.
Okay, that dude's walking away. All right, let's go. We're done. We're out. Hey! We got a new sub. Let's go. Ha! Burnt Waffle 97. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat. Proper hand salute to Burnt Waffles 97. Welcome to the Odd Ones. That's funny. All right, let's go.
Perfect. We are out of the compound, and judging by their radio chatter, they have no idea they've been hit. Now get off that island. The coordinates for your extraction point at the airstrip should be with you now.
Oh, come on, stupid trees. Don't hit the trees.
It seems Mr. Rubio has woken up into his nightmare.
360. Nailed it. Perfect 360. Let's go.
It's in the water. Be careful.
Now, it's possible that
Judging from their guns,
it's possible that that guard we took out near the bike may get discovered, but I don't think that's going to be a big deal. Let's just keep swimming. Weapon XS. Hey, welcome to the channel. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All right, and that's done. Yep, it says a body has been found. That's because the guard that's driving around in the Jeep on the road near El Rubio's helipad or golf little putty hole, whatever it's called, his putting range. There's a Jeep driving on that road, and when they find that one guard that I took out to steal his bike, that's where you see that. But because it's the end of the actual heist, it's not a big deal. Boom, 1.65 mil. Let's go. This is hard mode, so we get the Elite Challenge bonus. This is a massive payout. $1.75 mil. I will take it. Almost 1.8 mil for that. Yes, please. And this heist is a wrap. So, Guru, interesting. The Ranger truck where you get the Yeti outfit. If there are a couple of factors. There are a couple of factors that determine whether or not you can keep certain vehicles. One of them is with the actual cost of the vehicle. That's why, for example, the lifeguard Ranger, or Granger, I should say, you can keep that vehicle, but it's a vehicle that you can't sell it. It's a really weird spawn mechanic. You can keep the vehicle, but you can't sell it if you can spawn it. Now, I think as long as the Ranger vehicle, I know which one you're talking about, as long as it's not a mission vehicle, I think you can keep it. If Hendo's out there in chat, he might be able to answer that question better than I can. As long as it's not a mission vehicle. I know certain mission vehicles, you can't keep them. But as long as it's not a mission vehicle, because there's a Granger right there. You can steal it from off the street. So, as long as it's not a mission vehicle, and it's spawnable, then I believe you can keep it. Okay, so we don't need to be an MC, but let's get our oppressor. Alright, disband. Next thing we want to do. Matrix, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, brother. Hope you're doing well. So next thing we want to do is go send out our crate people. Let's get some crates going here. So Alejandro, you haven't done Cayo since you found that you can go AFK. Yeah, Cayo Perico, let's be honest about it. That was a good payout. But that's only because I got the pink diamond. Let's remember that the pink diamond... and the Panther statues still give you a full payout. Those are the only two primary loot that still give you a full payout. That's why the payout for that heist was so high. Now, when Rockstar nerfed Cayo Perico, when they broke Cayo Perico, that is, they disenfranchised a lot of players, because, especially solo players. They're penalizing solo players for making too much money in Cayo Perico. That's what I got a problem with. Yep. Go give me some crates, girl. She's still hot, though, with them jeans on. And that shirt.
See you later.
So Mario 2012, hey, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so she's on her way out. Let's go. Let's keep going. Now, and I'm going to say this again as well. Cayo Perico is still the single best solo moneymaker in Grand Theft Auto, even after the nerf. Even after a 30% nerf, it's still the single best solo moneymaker. No other business in Grand Theft Auto will allow you to make $1 million in 1 hour. Now, the exception is probably the auto shop contracts. That's not really a business, but they are mini heists. So I think the exception would be the auto shop contracts. If you grind them out fast enough, you can make about $1 million in probably just over an hour's time. Yeah, Alejandro, exactly. Unarguably.
Damn you! Oh
I can't wait to show you my fixed gear bike.
Angel Rodriguez, welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, exactly. I know about the replay exploit, if you will, for Union Depository. Playing it back to back with no cooldown. One of the best money makers in Grand Theft Auto. Like it's just like I said, the auto shop contract is probably even if you're playing them legit, it's probably the only other business, even though it's not really a manageable business, it's their heists, but it's the only other business that can compete with Cayo Perico. So Matrix just finished night shift. Thank you for joining us, brother. Good to see you. Okay, yeah, Guru, the Forest Ranger. Like I said, I think... Now, Rockstar has a tendency to put vehicles like that on certain lists that basically determine whether or not, excuse me, players can keep them. For example, the Lifeguard Ranger is a rare vehicle that players can keep. The problem is getting it to spawn. So, as a matter of fact, I don't... Someone out there is going to have to let me know. I don't believe that the Forest Ranger 4x4 is even released yet. I think that's drip feed. If it is drip feed, we're going to test it. Absolutely. I want to see if any other Granger can spawn that one and whether or not we'll be able to keep it. So where's this idiot? Yeah, this warehouse is almost full.
What's up?
Shut up and give me some crates.
Yeah.
Yeah, get out of my warehouse. And guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor and hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Also, if you are new here, thank you for joining us. Welcome to the Odd Ones, but before posting anything in chat, please take a second, check this live stream's description, and read the full chat rules. Very important. Matthew says, yep. Hey, I think she's still kind of hot. She's still kind of hot with those jeans and that red shirt. So where is Lupe? She's over here. Yes, hit that like button or you get no toilet paper. All right. And just to let everyone know, when we get enough crew members available online in the game at one time, that is, once we get enough crew members available, we will start holding car meets and car build-offs again. Hey, Lupe, what's up?
It's done, no problem.
Oh, I love her voice. They
Right here?
Yeah, right here, of course. They really messed up her clothes. I mean, come on, seriously? She needs a new outfit badly.
Hi, you got 2 minutes.
No, Matrix, seriously. The snow can go away. They can get rid of the snow now. I believe the snow is going to go away tomorrow, at the beginning of the next event week. Okay, let's head to the shop, shall we? Devrat Yadav, hey, welcome to the channel. Good to see you. Check this live stream's description and read the chat rules. That'll tell you how to join the crew. All the instructions are there. Yeah, Matthew, for you and I, it's going to be Friday. Or it'll be Thursday night, actually. Okay, so I got 3 cars here. All right. All right. I believe that I can do one more. I think I can do one more because we've got one more bay over here. So before we do that, let's go grab a couple of tow truck vehicles to build up our income. Daily income, that is. And boom, yes, tow truck service. Yeah, Matrix, I made a decision not to buy or invest in the drift mechanic because, well, for one thing, I suck at it. Another thing is that I don't do much racing in the game. So I don't particularly see a need to spend money on it. And especially with the snow out here, it makes those cars completely uncontrollable. So we got to go pick up an ASBO. Got it. And I'm on the wrong side of the road. That's fine, though. Oops. That was not my fault. I'll blame somebody else. D-Smooth, I agree with that. There should be an option for us to turn off the weather. But I think one of the reasons that Rockstar puts the weather in, like snow and like the Halloween weather, it adds... This is not an excuse because I disagree with both, but it artificially increases the difficulty of missions. Which I think is completely unnecessary. Satmo, what's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Happy New Year's to you. That is true. Satmo is correct. There is a way to turn off snow. There is a way to deactivate it, but you got to kind of jump through hoops to do it. So Alejandro, you put it onto the Class A Drift. So how do you like it? Did you put it on the Drift Tampa or the Drift Yosemite? This is so stupid. Yeah, they can turn off the snow anytime they want now. Yeah, there's a way to do it. I'm not too familiar with it, but Satmo, someone here in chat can refresh us on it. But there is a way to turn off the snow. Me personally, I don't bother with glitches.
All right, bring the car in. We'll salvage the parts and get paid in no time.
There we go. Okay, so Alejandro, you put it on the Yosemite, okay, which was already a drift-enabled, a drift-enabled truck. So I think the drift mechanics on the Yosemite are going to be insane. So we got a fully modded Asbo. That is hilarious.
Take that, Tony McTony, you fucking bozo.
He said, take that, Tony McTony. You guys can't tell me that you don't like... I would rather have Jamal in my shop, in my auto shop, than to have Sasanta and Moody Man.
All ours. I mean yours.
Jamal is hilarious. Yeah, Matrix, exactly. Hashtag no more snow. Pang, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. No, Jamal is hilarious. Jamal is hilarious. We need him. We need Jamal running our auto shop. I say we get rid of Sasanta and Moody Man and bring Jamal in for the auto shop, too. He can run both businesses. So, Angel, my rare vehicle collection. I don't have... I've got some. I've got some in my CEO garage, and I think I've got some in one of my other personal vehicle garages. So we can, sure, maybe at the end of the live stream we can take a look at some of those during the Q&A session. Now, most of my rare vehicles are on my PC account, not on the console account. And that's because that's where, prior to recently, that's where I've done all of my content creation, on the PC account. Coming through, coming through. Okay, we're running the tow truck services to increase our daily income. Out of the way. Oh, that dude's dead. Oh, he's still alive. He got back up. It's okay. He got back up. It's okay. Okay, so where is this thing? Oh, there it is. Ooh, it's a Shafter V12. Nice. Yeah, that's a Shafter V12. Yeah, Rockstar can turn off the snow anytime they want. This is kind of ridiculous. Yeah, that's a Shafter V12. Okay, this is a nice car.
All right, bring the car in. We'll salvage the parts and get paid in no time.
Shortcut. No, Pang, you're absolutely right. You're right. Now, to be fair, some of these cars were from last week. As a matter of fact, the Nero and the Fister Comet Safari, these were from last week's heists. The only new one is the Skyline over here, or the FR36. But I believe we can pull one more car in here. Let's find out. I think I can do one more. Ace, what's up, man? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well today. All right, let's take a look. Register as a bouse. Not a boss, but a bouse. Start MC. Okay, so we've got crate people out getting crates for us. We've got our tow truck services vehicles being stripped. All right, let's take a look. Yeah, so we can still do these robberies. Now, which one was... I can't remember whether the casino robbery is back again. The Dinka Segoy is not even worth it. But see, these both sell for the same price. But I can tell you right now, the Ocelot Jugular is a much better car. It's a much better car. It's the fastest, one of the fastest sedans in the game. So I don't understand where Rockstar got this pricing structure for these vehicles. That doesn't really make any sense. So this was the McTony robbery. This is the casino robbery, which I just did. And this is the gangbanger robbery. Yeah, Matrix, you're right. The Jugular is the casino robbery. Yeah, the Jugular is excellent in the snow because it's all-wheel drive. Not only that, but it's twin-turbo. It's twin-turbo V8 or something like that. In real life, it is. So, Pang, you keep the bravado in your gauntlet room. Nice. So, Ace, you were watching No Man's Sky VOD and realized I was live. That No Man's Sky video was... It's funny because I streamed for 2 days straight. It was... The first day was a disaster. It was a disaster. It was a complete disaster. I died twice to a tornado. The same tornado. Yesterday was more find it, bring it back. Yeah, Matthew, exactly. Like a real family in GTA. Okay, so let's do the casino contract again. So we've done gangbangers. This is the gangbanger robbery, the Dinka Segoy, right? Yeah, the casino robbery is the best robbery. I want to confirm whether or not the gangbanger robbery is for the Dinka Segoy. I'm pretty sure it is. So you guys sound off in chat and let me know. Because the casino robbery is more fun, in my opinion. They're both okay. So you guys sound off in chat. Okay, so Pang, it is. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. So so we'll leave the gangbanger robbery alone. It's fun, don't get me wrong. I like the robbery, but let's go for the Ocelot Jugular, excuse me. Oh, that's right. The police outfit. That's right. I totally forgot about that one. Totally forgot about that one. Okay, you know what? Let's do the gangbanger robbery because I want to get the police outfit. All right. I hate the Dinka Segoy, but let's get the outfit. Let's do it.
I thought you might pick that one. Good call, boss. And hey, good news.
And Pang, thanks for reminding me about that. I totally forgot. Totally forgot.
Yep, you guessed it. He's back in the cells. And they added that last jailbreak to his rap sheet. So, if we don't break him out again, he is super screwed.
That's funny. So that we got to go rescue. We got to break out the same gangbanger from the same jail again.
This one got used in like 100 drive-bys, bro. Yusuf's gonna pay big for that.
That is funny. That is funny. So he got caught again, and we got to break out the same gangbanger. That is hilarious. All right, so at least we don't have to scope out. We can go straight to the police Maverick. That is hilarious.
Yo, what's up? So we can't exactly attempt this jailbreak in broad daylight, but they also lock up the place after dark. I'm thinking we get one of their own choppers to land on the roof, so they don't even think twice about it coming in.
Yeah, Matrix exactly. That's what we're gonna do. You have to spawn the terabyte before you start the finale.
Alright, the only way I know how to summon a police chopper is by robbing a bank or something. But we don't have time for that today. However, maybe somebody else did. So, I was thinking we could go to the Weasel News building. If we hack this one signal box, we'll be able to tap into the news feed they're prepping for later. Lucky for us, it's not live. Yet. See, I figured stealing a police helicopter on live TV was making this unnecessarily hard.
Here's a random news reporter out here smoking a cigarette. Don't mind me, I'm just hacking into your signal feed. Michael Knight, what's up, man? Happy New Year's to you, brother. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Let's see. So this is ×2, ×1, and ×1. Okay, so they're on top of... All right. Rockford Hills. It's at Rockford Hills.
There it is. Sending you the chopper's location now.
She's still smoking a cigarette? Yeah, she is. Yes, she didn't seem to have a problem with me hacking into their signal box. All right, no big deal. And of course, with the snow, you can't see anything.
And you might be able to get that thing out of there before the LSPD even knows what's going on.
We got cops already? Okay, where is this helicopter? Oh, it's up there. I see it.
You see the police chopper up there? That's the one we want.
Lose the cops, they say, but we can't call Lester.
Don't feel bad. It was a long shot getting that out of there without spooking the entire department. Now once you lose them, I'll send you the drop-off.
Easy for him to say. I still think I would give Jamal a 10 out of 10 for being hilarious. He's much better than Sasanta and Moody Man. So I vote hashtag hire Jamal at the auto shop. All right, cops are gone. That was easy. Manage, return to storage.
Hey, get ready for some efficiency. Now once we get that chopper, we'll see if we can find the pilot's key card and use it to get through the roof entrance at the police station. Pretty slick, right?
All right, done. Okay, so just out of curiosity, where's the ladder to get up here? Interesting. Now I'm trying to find a ladder to get up here so that we can get to station when it's necessary. Alright, whatever. Somebody should really tell these people that there's snow on the ground.
Yes. Thank you for calling back.
All right, let's go. Let's see. There's also a way, believe it or not, there's also a way to skip the... You don't have to do the optional missions, right? So there's a way to skip the optional missions and complete them at the same time.
Okay, heli secured. It will be in position when you're ready to hit mission row.
There's a way to do it. I'm going to test that here. And basically, it works the same way as completing or skipping the prep mission for the bank robbery or the bank contract at the auto shop, where you simply start the prep mission. You start the prep mission, but you change sessions, and that should automatically complete the optional prep mission. So Zen Love, what's up? How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
All right, we just gotta strip this bad boy, and then the money is all ours. I mean yours.
So Pang, you guys dressed like that in Tucson also? Okay, so tactical gear we need. But as I was mentioning, there's a way to skip the optional mission, but make sure that it's complete at the same time. We're going to try that here during stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Thanks for joining us today.
Okay, breaking someone out of jail means a lot of confrontation with seriously serious police. And we're not trying to get in there and start a war over a car. So, we gotta get you set up for success. Now head to the IAA lockup I'm sending you. Now, these dirty little shits have been hooking up the highest bidder with all sorts of crazy equipment. So we're getting in on that. They got everything you need, like armor and gas grenades. See? I got you.
So Pillbox Hill, let's go. Yeah, Jamal he's a winner in my book. Yeah, we're not going to bother with okay. We're not going to bother with the silent and sneaky approach because that never really works.
You cocksucker! Here I go!
All right, let's go.
Fucker!
Okay, let's use the cheap armor first. All right, let's go do this. That was pretty cool. So I guess they can shoot through doors now, huh? Alright, let's try that again. When in doubt, use grenades.
Take that shithead down! Die! Go to hell. Come on, we got this! Take cover! I'm reloading! We got a bleeder!
All right.
Oh my god! Come on! Motherfucker!
Well, these guys are pissed. All right. Nothing.
It's over!
Body armor.
Fuck you!
Oh, there he is.
Shithead! Go to hell! You're dead! Jesus Christ!
Okay. See if the location changes. Tomboy, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so Tomboy, we were talking about that earlier. There's speculation that we could possibly see a one-time double cash bonus on all business sell missions, but only once for each business. That could be possible. Now, I think that because we haven't had it in a while, of course it's in the last truck, right? Of course, because we haven't had it in a while, I think we're going to get double cash. We're going to get double cash on bikers. Something's telling me is that it's going to be bikers. Because we haven't seen bonus money on bikers in about 4 to 6 months. It's been a while. Okay, so I found the tactical gear. All right, let's get out of here. Quite possible. It could be the agency contracts and the auto shop contracts as well, possibly. But what I think is going to happen, because Rockstar hasn't been very generous recently, I think it's going to be double cash and RP on bikers. But again, the speculation is that it could be a one-time double cash bonus on all businesses. Oops. There we go. Got it. So, Pang, no, I did not. No, you know what? You're right. There is a trophy shelf in the salvage yard office. There is a trophy shelf up here. Let's go take a look.
Later.
We got to get some snacks anyway. Yeah, it's right there. So we got the casino chips, the Kosatka. We got an anchor. And that's a police badge right there. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Hendo, what's up, man? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Hendo, you got a point. You got a point. Oh, yeah, Michael, you're right. And the jersey as well. And welcome to the Odd One. Thanks for joining us. Okay, so let's try this. Use the planning wall. Let's start the optional mission, and then we'll change sessions. Hold up, before we do that, hold on a second. Let me make sure I've got my spawn location set to salvage yard. There we go. Okay, so disrupt. Hey, Stephen Greaves, welcome, man. Good to see you. Happy New Year's to you. Thanks for joining us.
So, last night, I had a nightmare.
Find new, invite only. And let's see what happens. Hey, well, Michael Usselman, we're glad to have you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, let's go take a look.
Hey! Take it easy.
Take it easy, he says. All right, let's take a look at this. And yep, and there it is. Check it out. So the optional mission's complete. Optional mission's complete. Now, to what extent this is complete, I don't know. Whether or not this lowers the amount of police we have during the finale or not, no one knows. We'll find out when we complete it. But as you can see, the optional mission's completely scratched off. It's done. All right, so we need to do robbery tasks.
Hey, bye.
Yeah, Hendo, I understand. I understand what you're saying. And I'm going to be honest with you. When Rockstar nerfed Cayo Perico, they really disenfranchised a lot of players. Because let's understand something. It's not just Cayo Perico. Yeah, okay, so Hendo, we're going to find out. We'll find out. Let's see exactly how difficult it is. But as I was saying, let's remember that it wasn't just Cayo. The idea that Rockstar thought it was a good idea to remove 188 cars from the game and place many of them behind the GTA Plus paywall.
Hey, so I'm...
Okay, we got it. Got to go to ammunition. You know, Rockstar also found a way to monetize parking spots in Grand Theft Auto. Just look at the Vinewood, the 100-car garage. It's like screw everybody out there on old gen. If you're on old gen and you're on PC, you're just out of luck. Screw you. You don't deserve to have a 100-car garage. If you're on GTA Plus, we'll give you a 100-car garage and everything else. Just give us your $6 a month. That's the kind of BS that I don't like. Okay, we got to locate the unmarked weapons. Oh, nice. Random playing card. I'll take it. Yeah, Hendo, exactly. Cayo Perico was that one guaranteed moneymaker for solo players. If you're someone who, let's say, for example, didn't have a lot of time in Grand Theft Auto to make a lot of money or to do a lot of money grinding, you know, you'd fire up Cayo Perico for 45 minutes to an hour. You walked away with anywhere between $1.2 to $1.7 million, even more, as a solo player. You can't do that now. So Rockstar really disenfranchised a lot of players when they began these I call them anti-consumer practices, anti-player business practices, because people aren't buying their stupid shark cards. And they're talking about, well, this is to rebalance the game. That's not really their decision to make. I don't think they should get they shouldn't get the ability, not the ability, but they shouldn't be able to tell us how we play the game. If you're a solo money grinder, Rockstar shouldn't be trying to force you to play with other players. Cellcraft, hey brother, Happy New Year's to you. Welcome to the channel. And you're right, anti-solo player practice. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. All of it ultimately has to do with players not buying shark cards or not buying into GTA Plus. Well, if Rockstar took a second to legitimately look at their business model and say, hey, if we really want to bring in more people on GTA Plus, let's release Expanded and Enhanced on old gen and on PC. All they have to do is disable the graphics features like the ray tracing and everything else. All they got to do is disable that on old gen and release the content. It would work fine. The old gen consoles are locked at 30 FPS anyway, so it doesn't matter. And PC can run anything. So what's stopping them? They would make more money if they released that content on PC and old gen. But they don't want to do that. They're trying to push players off of old gen because they don't want... Rockstar doesn't want to support old gen anymore. That's too much work for them. Basically, that's what it boils down to. Too much work. But Rockstar can find plenty of time. They can find plenty of time all day long to find ways to hyper monetize a 10-year-old game. Stun guns.
Okay, so we're trying to keep this non-lethal.
Yeah, Mario 2012. We're going to do that before we start the finale.
And we don't want any trigger-happy cops shooting my friend by mistake. Now, I'm thinking we'll go in with a couple of stun guns. Now, I got the license plate here for a security guard's car. Should have loads of space.
Okay, it's always going to be the Prius. It's always going to be the Prius with the security markings on it. Too easy. Oh, Cellcrafts. No, it's Rockstar's bean counters. That's exactly what it is. Their bean counters are making many of the decisions now. And I'm going to be honest, I don't even think it's the dev team that's making some of these anti-consumer decisions. I think it's their bean counters at Rockstar Games and Take-Two Interactive. Hey, David Markham, welcome, man. Good to see you. Happy New Year's to you. Thanks for joining us today. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. You know, I still play Grand Theft Auto online because I enjoy the game. The game is fun. It's fun. That doesn't mean that I have to agree, that is, with many of these stupid anti-consumer predatory decisions that Rockstar Games makes that adversely affect how we play the game. This is a fun game. This game is a ton of fun. But what takes some of that enjoyment away What takes some of that enjoyment away are these stupid decisions. Oh no, Hendo, bean counters. They're bean counters, yes. That's exactly what they are. They're bean counters. I'm talking about all of the greedy accountants that work at Rockstar Games and Take-Two Interactive. That's why we don't have dedicated game servers for Grand Theft Auto Online. That's why we still have a problem with Grand Theft Auto, especially on the PC, with modding and hacking. That's why it's still a thing, because Rockstar Games refuses, to give us dedicated game servers. No, Hendo, seriously, they're bean counters. That's what they are. I can see every one of those corporate suits that Take-Two Interactive and Rockstar Games sitting there with like a bag of lima beans, counting each one, determining what content they should remove and what content they should leave in Grand Theft Auto, based on the number of beans they count. Oh yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. They can patch an AFK method lightning fast, but they can't seem to do anything about all the rampant modding and hacking that happens on PC. Okay, we have one more. Let's see if we can find it. Robbery tasks. Jeez, Paleto Bay? Alright, let's go. It's 6 miles away. This is going to be a long ride. Well, Hendo, that's what that's how they counted. That's how they did accounting a long time ago, back in like the Stone Age, back in the medieval period. That's how they did accounting back then. They counted beans. Yeah, Pang, exactly what that is. That's exactly what it is. That's where the term bean counter came from. Because they used the abacus basically as a calculation tool. It was an ancient computer, basically. An ancient calculator, that is. So that's where the term bean counter comes in, because it's kind of a derogatory term for greedy corporate accountants that don't know what that literally don't know what the inner workings of developing a game is, but they want to have a say-so on exactly how much money you get to produce that game and how much money the game should be making. Okay, hey Ace, thank you so much for being here. It was good to see you. Again, Happy New Year's to you. We'll see you next time. Take care. Have a good night. Yeah, and Cellcraft, you're absolutely right. Rockstar can patch, they can patch a money glitch quickly. They can patch an AFK glitch quickly. Okay, they also know how to patch cooldown glitches or cooldown bypasses quickly. They can patch all that stuff quickly. But when it comes to fixing legitimate problems like broken mission mechanics, they can't fix it. We got to remember, Rockstar Games is the same company that will release a DLC without properly testing it, without beta testing it. Pang, are you serious? I think we had a display model of an abacus in my elementary school. We never used it. It was a nice display piece. I think that's about as close as we've gotten to one. All right, what do we got here? Why are we at Clucking Bell?
So, I heard about the carjacking ring based out of a Now, they have a bunch of stolen armored cars there. And I'm sure if you did a little browsing, you'll find a solid getaway vehicle. Fair warning, though. These guys
Oh,
aren't gonna let it go
okay.
without a fight.
All right, so what do we got?
Yes, speaking. May I ask who's calling?
Yeah, no, Hendo. I get that glitch sometimes too. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It is pathetic. Not only, and we gotta let's consider something else. Don't forget about this rapid fire glitch that the NPCs still have. They haven't patched that yet either. They call it Tylarius, as a matter of fact, said they called it an artificial game lengthener. It's a bunch of BS. That's what it is. You're telling me that if I have full armor, I have full body armor, that a full heavy body armor, that I get murked out in a second because of some rapid fire bug that an NPC has. Not only did they buff NPC damage, but they haven't fixed that bug yet. And they're not going to fix it. No, Hendo, they're not going to fix it. They're not going to fix it. It is intentional. They purposely buffed NPC damage. They did it on purpose. Because I guess the game wasn't challenging enough. It's a bunch of BS, that's what it is. I spend more money on armor and ammo than anything else in this game. Seriously. And that's what it's designed to do. It's designed to make players spend more money on armor and ammo. Because that's exactly what's happening. That the enemy, it takes more shots to kill enemies now. They buffed the NPCs. They made the missions more difficult for no reason. The payouts aren't any better. You know, if Rockstar were going to buff the NPC damage, the least they could have done was buffed payouts on some of these stupid missions. But instead, what do we get? We get a 1-week cooldown. Yeah, Cellcraft, you're right, according to Rockstar. All right, let's go do this. Angry rant out of the way. I just wanted to get that off my chest. Yep. You see that? You see that? Why did I spawn? Why did I spawn right there? I spawned right there. That was insta-kill. That was insta-kill right there. That's the kind of BS I'm talking about here. The game spawned you right there. That's a bunch of BS right there. The game spawns you right there. There's some dude standing right behind you. Gamer Zero, what's up, man? Happy New Year to you, brother. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, you open the weapon wheel to get your snacks and get your ammo, and what happens? Your phone opens. Of course it does. Hold it. Wait a minute, what is this? Oh, that's not it. Okay, never mind. I thought there was a new Granger XL. Alright, well, they got to catch me first. This is going to be a long ride back to the city. 6 miles. In the snow, no doubt. Unbelievable. And the game literally spawns you. As soon as you walk in there, you're standing there with some dude standing right behind you with a machine gun that has the rapid fire glitch on it. Oh, that dude's pissed. Unbelievable. There is no way that those cars are as fast as this Buffalo STX. There's no way. But then again, it's not fully upgraded either. Oh my god, this game... Excuse me. So let's just get this thing back to the stash house, if you will. We'll call up the Terabyte, and once we start the mission, we'll save the police outfit. So how are you guys today? How is everyone? Typical angry rant about Rockstar Games as per usual. Well, like I said, I don't even think... I'm going to be honest, I don't even think it's the devs that are making those decisions. I think the devs are following the orders from the bean counters above them. Basically some jackass in a corporate suit that's making piss poor decisions. So what other ways can we find to monetize, hyper-monetize a 10-year-old game? What else can we do? I know, here's a good one. Here's a good one. We'll make a 100-car garage and place it behind GTA Plus. That's what we'll do. All right. Okay, so that was easy. Okay, let's call up the Terabyte. Services, Terabyte, request. No, Hendo, exactly my point. Exactly my point. Rockstar found a way to monetize parking spots in Grand Theft Auto. They found a way to monetize parking. I didn't think it would be possible, but they did it. They found a way to do it. And it's just like I mentioned earlier. Screw everybody else on old-gen console or PC. If you're on old-gen or PC, you're just out of luck. Deal with it. That's their mentality.
Yeah, nobody's gonna be on your ass for long if you're driving a Gauntlet Buffalo SDX.
Hey, Gamer Zero, they already did that. They already did that with the Eclipse Boulevard garage. Probably shouldn't park this here. Let's, we'll park it on the sidewalk because that's what we do. There we go. Brucey, shut up. Yeah, they already did that with the Eclipse Boulevard garage. So, you know, if you want a 50-car garage, you can pay, what is it, 2.7 mil? That's what it is now? Fortunately, I bought mine on sale. But of course, if you're on GTA Plus, you get a free 100-car garage. Like I said, Rockstar's found a way to monetize parking in Grand Theft Auto. Okay, let's do this. Let's get some snacks first.
Take care.
And like I said, there's a lot of... Seriously, I only got 38,000 for the shafter? That's pathetic. That's pretty bad. Let's take a look. We should have plenty of armor. Yeah, we got enough. That's fine. As I say that now, but I'm foreshadowing. If something doesn't go horribly wrong here. No, Gamer Zero, that's exactly right. Because Rockstar realized that they can make money on selling parking spots, on selling garages. So if you look at the Eclipse Boulevard garage, that's $2.7 million. Okay. After Eclipse Boulevard, I don't think we received one new property that had a garage to it, that had any garage space to it. So we had to buy that one if you needed additional parking. And now here's the Salvage Yard, which is arguably the most expensive business property in the game. Fully upgraded, we're talking $5.7 million. No parking. I think there's one spot in here for a vehicle, I think. Hey, Brandon Barnes, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us today. Happy New Year's to you. I hope you're doing well. We're doing well here. How are you? All right. Okay, let's do it. Let's see how difficult this is going to be.
It's time to roll, partner. I mean, boss. Start heading to Mission Row in that chopper. I'll call you once you're on your way.
That was funny. He said, "It's time to roll, partner." I mean, boss. You gotta love that guy.
You do this kind of thing all the time, right? I mean, breaking into a police station, incapacitating a bunch of cops without killing them and starting World War III, breaking a dude out of the cells, and having him lead you to a unique car you want to steal. This is like normal for you, right?
That dude's funny. There it is. Outfits. Saved. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Dang it. I hit the wrong button. Hold it. We got to do that again. Stop. Redo it. I hit the wrong button. I got fat fingers. Sorry about that. We got fat fingers here. No, Jamal is hilarious. Jamal is a 10 out of 10. And of course, I'm still wearing the IAA outfit, or FIB outfit.
Everyone get back to work. What the hell is this? Get back to work.
Seriously? Let me fix this. Change clothes, outfits, saved, flying pooch. Thank you. All right, let's try this again. Let me go call up the terabyte again. Yeah, I was fat fingering the buttons on the controller. That's what happened. All right, so let's call up the terabyte again, shall we? Services, terabyte, request. Oh boy, that was funny. That one time when you reach to get snacks, but you accidentally push the save outfit button. Okay, well that's not what I wanted to do, but okay. Exit the cab. Excuse me. Yep, wrong side of the road. That's fine. They didn't need that street light. All right, let's go again. Let's try it again. Yeah, exactly. The interaction hitbox is pretty small. Okay, let's do it again.
Everything good? Laters.
Okay, let's do it. Start the robbery.
It's time to roll, partner. I mean, boss. Take Commissioner Owen that chopper.
I mean, boss.
You're on your way.
You gotta love Jamal. Like I said, hashtag fire Sasanta and Moody Man, and hire Jamal as our new auto shop manager. All right, let's try this again, shall we? Change clothes, edit, empty. We'll call this one police outfit. P-O-L-I-I-E-E. Nope. Okay, and boom. Done. Outfit saved. So now we got a legit police outfit to go with our fake police cars when we buy them. Okay, let's exit.
Hey, you do this kind of thing all the time, right? I mean, breaking into a police station.
Yeah, Pang, he says that, doesn't he? He often says, and please don't kill me.
Breaking a dude out of the cell,
We'll take the we'll take the oppressor. We'll make it easy. That's why we have a Mark II, right?
Man, this car's gonna be the real shit. Seriously, when they write the history books
This guy.
of Santos gang life, there's gonna be a footnote saying we stole a piece of it.
So I guess a better question I have is, how is it that Rockstar got Jamal's lines right, but they managed to get Sasanta and KDJ's lines all wrong? That's just a strange thing. Hey, Cellcraft, thank you so much for that, man. Thank you so much. I talked about that briefly during the beginning of the live stream. The earthquake, which was a hold on 1 second. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. We had a little bit of buffering. We should be back up in a second. Yeah, OBS disconnected, but it looks like we're fine now. Okay. The earthquake happened on at 4 p.m. on the 1st, and it happened on the west side of the country. I'm on the east side of the country. We're several hundred kilometers away from the area, but I still felt the earthquake. Not all of it. For me, it was a slow, low waving, basically waving, rumbling of the house. You saw the house move. Okay, and it lasted for 2 minutes. For me, it lasted for about 2 minutes. But it was nothing in comparison to what the people in Ishikawa Prefecture went through. So we did talk about that earlier. My thoughts and prayers and hearts goes out to those people because they really need it right now. But I do appreciate that, Cellcraft. Thank you. Yeah, it was really bad, Pang, in that area. The tsunami warnings that they put out immediately saved a lot of lives, they think. But the tsunamis themselves weren't as bad as predicted. But they erred on the side of caution, which was the smart thing for them to do. Yeah, and again, Cellcraft, thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Yeah, like I said, we didn't. I felt the earthquake, but it was nothing compared to what they went through. So, like I said, my thoughts and prayers go out to the people on the west side of Japan. Casualty reports and damage estimates are still coming in, so we don't know how bad it could potentially be. You know, what I found most disturbing is that the WION news channel on YouTube, they've got a 24-hour news broadcast going on over what happened. And they have live chat comments, and the crap that I saw people posting. You know, you got to ask yourself, where's the humanity?
Okay, throw a couple of gas grenades down into the vents, and most of the officers will knock right out so we don't have to shoot anyone. This is gonna be crazy!
This guy. Seriously? Oh no, Cellcraft, exactly. If it were them, they'd have a different tone. So you literally have to ask yourself, where's the humanity? You know, when human tragedy strikes, people, some people just completely cease being human beings. All I have to say is that karma is something that shouldn't be ignored. Karma should not be ignored. Would you get on top of this vent? Jeez. Oh, whatever. Can we get up here? Pang, that is absolutely true. The deal is that Ishikawa Prefecture is there are some very old structures there as well. Most if not all of the new structures built in Japan have to be built to a specific set of earthquake code, and that's because Japan, the entire country, sits in a region of the Pacific called the Ring of Fire, where you have a lot of volcanic and tectonic activity. Trust me, ask anyone from out there from Hawaii, they'll tell you. So when it comes to engineering buildings to withstand earthquakes, Japan is one of the best infrastructures for that.
Right? Because we're stun guns only from here on out. I'm not doing 20 to life for a car, and they will shoot his ass if you start shooting. My homie is in the cell on the lower level, so start making your way down there. We'll find the cell key on the way.
That guy's got a gun.
Okay, so it looks like we have a full... Yeah, there's a lot of cops in here. So that's why you want to do the prep mission. Wait, where is this dude? Who's shooting?
Reloading.
Didn't know he was back there. This is going to be kind of fun. Okay. Health and ammo. Body armor. Alright. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, we're looking for cell keys. Well, they're usually in this office. Okay, let's keep looking. Seriously, one shot took out... One shot took out a full thing of armor.
Come on!
And you guys...
The keys? Then get your crazy jailbreaking ass down to the basement and free my homie. Be careful though. The gas won't have made it down there, so the guards are still going to be conscious. You'll have to incapacitate them.
You guys wonder why I complain about Rockstar having buffed NPC damage? Somebody explain to me how is it that one shot from a pistol can take out a full set of standard armor, full set of heavy armor. You know, I just tried to do a roll. You can't even roll. Why is it that I can't roll or do anything? I can't roll or do anything. Why did Rockstar disable that? That is stupid. You're supposed to be able to roll with a weapon in your hand. Pang, no, it's not weak armor. Well, quite possibly. You could be right. They could have reduced the amount of durability on the armor, too. Rockstar could have done a whole bunch of stuff here, but I do know for a fact that they buffed NPC damage. As I put my stun gun away. I think I got more. Okay, we're good.
Hey, over here! You Jamal's partner? Then let's go, baby, let's go!
Exactly what he said last
Go
time.
to the back door. Let's move. I just gotta get to my chopper.
Oh yeah, did I forget to mention? King Tiny has a chopper, and that's his plan to get out of town. Podcast must be taking off for real. You just gotta get him to take off. Yo, I can hear the sirens from here. Remember, we got those weapons stashed outside just in case things go south.
And what do the FIB have to do with this? Alright, we're murking everybody out.
Hurry up, get in the getaway car, steal something else. Whatever works. Just get Tiny over to his chopper in one piece.
Alright, let's go.
You wanna know about the car? Then I need to see that the cops aren't gonna catch us before we get to my chopper.
Ooh, see ya. This is how you lose the cops. They can't catch what they can't see. Except for the idiots that are already down here. One of the best muscle cars in the game right here. Broken, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Happy New Year's to you. Okay, so in reality, it wasn't too bad without completing the prep mission. Although completing the prep mission would have made that a lot easier. Still not bad at all. Oh, seriously? Get out of here. Yeah, pretty soon the police will be able to see through X-ray vision underground. They'll be able to see through into the tunnel here. That's going to be next. All right, cops are gone.
I feel like this story is gonna make for the coolest podcast ever. Seriously, King Tiny's going to be dining out on this for the rest of his life. Oh, until he ends up in jail. Again.
Until he ends up in jail again. Oh, he'll end up in jail again, of course. We got to steal another car. Yoink. Boom, nailed it. Wait, the easiest way out of here, let's go this way. Okay, you got the freak shop. Man, this car is pretty fun to drive in the snow. I'll get caught up on chat in just a second. We're about to finish up this robbery. Then we got to go murk out the ballers, I think, next. Just to get the car. All right. Open the fence. This dude knows how to fly a helicopter. That is hilarious.
Yes! I'm free. Okay, now for you. Here's where you go.
Say, where are we going? Oh, this time it's the Korean mob.
Once he gives you the location of the car, go. Let's get that thing home.
Shortcut.
Okay, two things. One, you'll be in gang territory, which puts you in serious danger. Two, you'll be dressed as a cop, so you might as well have a target on your back and shoot me now, painted on your face. Oh, I don't have a solution. I just wanted to say, good luck.
He said, good luck? Okay, buddy, whatever. Nailed it. Yeah, the snow makes it arguably more difficult to drive, but that's kind of fun, actually. Especially in the STX, this thing handles like a champ in the snow. So where do we have to go? Vespucci. Okay, it's at Vespucci. All right, shortcut. Boom. What the? Oh, seriously? I forgot, I don't have my weapons loadout. Do I at least have... Hold on a minute. Do I at least have sticky bombs? Nope. And you only get 300 rounds. That makes a whole lot of sense. I got no explosives.
Shit stain. You're wide open. EJ, good deal. Get into cover.
All right.
I'm taking you down. You got nowhere to go now.
That was easy. All right, let's get this stupid car and get out of here. Not worth it.
We are actually the most epic motherfuckers in the city. Once you get back here with that car, and we get our guy to repair any damage, and my husband goes down, we should get a drink. If you want. Or not, or whatever you think. Whew, my heart. My heart.
What did he say? Got him. So I believe it is 3 waves of 2, so let's sit tight for a second. There we go. Okay, that should be the last of them. That should be the last of them. Let's move this crap out of the way so I can get through. Next. Not bad, not bad. Space Hobo, what's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Happy New Year to you, too. Yeah, this car sucks. The only reason I did this mission was to get the police outfit. That's it. I only wanted the police outfit.
Oh my god!
Yeah, this car sucks. It does. Alright, and with that being said, this vehicle robbery is a wrap. Thank God. Yeah, Hendo. It's got some good customization. Don't get me wrong, it's got good customization, but the car in general sucks. It's not a very good performing car. The car just, it's got a low top speed. It handles like crap. It's a, you know, all I have to say is that I hate Honda Civics. I don't like Honda Civics. This will probably be the first car I sell, now that I think about it.
We got our guy out, Because my adrenaline I'm feeling is top tier, maybe need a hospital, you know?
Yeah, I will agree with you. It does have some good customization. Okay, we probably need to go... Actually, I'm going to go to the agency and get some armor and ammo. Although, wait, you know what? We're good. We're good. We're good for armor and ammo. We're good. Let's get some snacks. There we go. Hey! We got a new sub. Let's go. So, Viper, welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat. Proper hand salute to our new subscriber, Viper. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you so much for your subscription and your support. Okay, let's go put on our new police outfit because we have to act like fake cops for a second.
Oh, careful. Take care.
Oh, here we go. Okay, so outfits, salvage yard. Yeah. You got the Coast Guard, LS Panic, McTony. Oh, yeah, so we do unlock that. You get McTony Security and LSDS. Okay, nice. There we go. Police outfit. Hey, I'm Old Greg. Hello, how are you today? Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Happy New Year's to you. Welcome to the stream. Okay, let's go get... Yep, both of those cars were salvaged. Let's go ahead and get 2 more cars. Dustin, hello, how are you? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, no, Pang, that's correct. That's why, you know, if you notice whenever I'm playing something like No Man's Sky where it's relatively quiet and laid back and we get a subscriber notification, it's like all hell breaks loose. So, okay, this thing is up in Sandy Shores. Jeez. Oops. They did not need that street light. I swear, if we get 1 more week of snow, I'm rage quitting. I don't ever want to see snow again until next year. Okay, hey Matrix, we'll see you next time, man. Take care of yourself. Thank you for being here, man. God bless to you. We'll see you next time. Oops. So Gamer Zero, you say you're going to miss the snow? I'm not going to miss any of this. They can take the snow just like they can take the stupid Halloween weather, like all of it. I don't ever want to see this crap until next year, until next winter at least. I get it. It's supposed to be festive, but this makes money grinding irredeemably difficult. It does. No, I'm Old Greg, exactly. The snow, you know, I can see maybe 4 or 5 days of snow. I can kind of understand that. You know, even 1 event week, but for 2 weeks, Remember last year, that's why I don't like the snow. Remember last year, we had snow in the game for 3 weeks. Hey, Cameron Pierce, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Happy New Year's to you. And I agree with you 100%. It ruins the gameplay experience for money grinders. It does, because you can't run a prep mission effectively with the fog in the way. You know, you can barely see if you're flying, and if you're driving, you know, you might as well forget about all traction. You know, when I did the bank contract in the snow, that wasn't very fun. It wasn't very fun at all. Hey Cameron, again, welcome. Thank you for joining us, man. Happy New Year's to you. Good to see you. So Pang, the auto shop mission, the security truck couldn't not get up the ramp from the garage. Yeah, exactly my point. And Rockstar knows this. When they add snow to the game, they literally change the traction coefficient for all vehicles. Even vehicles with all-wheel drive don't handle the way they should. And we get it. That's more of the real-world physics aspect of the game. That doesn't mean that I have to like it. Hey, Paul Wilson, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Happy New Year's to you. And like I said, it doesn't mean that I have to like it. I think that there's a place for something like this. I don't think that snow should be in the game for 2 weeks. I think 1 week should be max. One event week should be the complete maximum. You know, that's one of the reasons why I haven't tried to sell any nightclub goods in the snow, because the pounder truck has poor traction as it is, and the truck has a lot of torque, and because of that, it's very touchy on the throttle. You got to tap the throttle just to get it to move without spinning your tires. In the snow, it's even worse. Oh, speaking of tow truck services, I got to go back on Newswire and double check this, but have you guys noticed on Newswire for the, well, first of all, for the announcement for the Chop Shop DLC, that page before the winter DLC released, or not the winter DLC, before the winter holiday events released, the Chop Shop DLC page specifically stated that we would have the ability to keep certain vehicles that we steal. Well, Rockstar quietly, if I'm not mistaken, they quietly removed that reference. I'll have to go back on the Newswire and double check, but the last time I checked the Newswire page for this, the Chop Shop DLC trailer and information, it seems like they removed all references to the fact that it was previously mentioned that we will be able to keep vehicles that we steal. So what I think Rockstar is going to do, this is just speculation, I have no proof of it, but I think Rockstar is going to lock that behind GTA Plus.
Which means payment won't be far behind.
Broken, like I said, it's speculation from me. I distinctly remember reading in Rockstar's own newswire, where it's stated in writing that we will be able to keep cars that we steal. I recently went to Rockstar Newswire and I check their newswire weekly so that I can make my weekly update. I went in to reread it. Now the TLDR, I kind of glanced through it, but I didn't see any references. I didn't see any references to us being able to keep those cars. They removed that sentence. So, oh, Mondo, hello, how are you? And it's good to see you. Happy New Year's to you, Mondo. Thanks for joining us, man. And so you noticed that as well. So I think, you know what I think's going to happen? I think it's going to happen. If we get the ability to keep cars, I think Rockstar is going to lock it behind GTA Plus. Yeah, and exactly. Even Yusuf says, or keep them. It's mentioned in the actual game itself. Okay, Amondo, thank you. Absolutely, let us know. Definitely let us know. Now, again, it's just speculation. It's speculation. It's quite possible that nothing's going to change. So far, nothing has come out from Tez Fund over on Twitter. He didn't mention anything additional about it. I think his last tweet stated that we will be able to use document forgery to reduce the cost of changing VIN numbers on vehicles to purchase these vehicles. Since then, there's been no other information on it. No new information, at least. And I think that is complete BS if Rockstar does that. You know, they make... again, it's all speculation. Nothing's guaranteed, but if they made a promise to the community that, yes, when you play this DLC, one of the options or one of the abilities that you'll have as part of this DLC will be to keep vehicles that you steal. If Rockstar decided to rescind that promise, that's a pretty D-bag move, in my opinion. But like I said, as of right now, it's all speculation. It's all speculation, and I don't think we're going to see anything until the new GTA Plus event month releases, which will be in just over a week. I think on the 11th, that's when the new GTA Plus event month will hit. Yeah, no, Cellcraft, exactly. What Rockstar tends to forget is that you've got people like me and other content creators that frequently check their newswire. And create update videos on things like DLC information or any kind of update information, and we put that out to our community. So, of course, we're going to find stuff like this. We're going to find little details like that. But I guess you're right, Cellcraft. I guess they figured that they would secretly and quietly remove the sentence and nobody would notice. I think it's a D-bag move on Rockstar's part. And I bet you some bean counter up at Rockstar's corporate headquarters saw that information on the newswire and said, no, take that out of there. Take that out. What do you think this is? We can't give these people free cars. They haven't earned those cars. We can't give these players free cars. They don't deserve free cars. They're not GTA Plus members. They're not on next-gen console. They're not on PC. Or they're on PC. They can't have free cars. No. That's blasphemy. We don't give away free stuff. We're Rockstar Games. If they want cars, we expect them to pay for them. Never mind the fact that it is mentioned in the DLC. The very first, when you get the property, it's mentioned.
All right, bring the car in. We'll salvage the parts and get paid in no time.
Yeah, exactly. Joe Pesci. Whatever happened to Joe Pesci anyway? You ain't seen nothing. All right, done. So Broken, I think the next drip feed car will release when the GTA Plus event month releases, and I think that's going to be on the 11th. Yeah, Pang, exactly. D-Bag is their middle name. Rockstar D-Bag Games. Exactly my point. But yeah, I think it's a D-Bag move if that's what they're going to do. So, Broken, to answer your question, we'll see the next drip feed vehicle when the next GTA Plus event month releases. I'm not sure what the rotation is going to be, but I think the next drip feed vehicle is going to be the new Granger LX or XL. It's going to be the new Granger XL, and the reason I think so is because people are their players are glitching the Granger XL. The unreleased vehicle, they're griefing it. They're glitching it. Sorry, griefing and glitching goes together sometimes. They're glitching it into the game. So I think rather than Rockstar penalize players for getting it early, I think they're just going to release it when the next GTA Plus event month releases. And what's going to happen is that each car will be drip fed once a month at the beginning of each GTA Plus event month. And that's because all GTA Plus players will get that car for free. They'll get the car for free from the Vinewood Car Club. Okay. Man, this police outfit's pretty cool. It's about time. Okay. Look at me, looking all muscular and stuff. Check that out. The body armor. Okay, that's done. We're still waiting on Pavel to call us. We got that robbery out of the way. Let's go do an auto shop contract, shall we, and make some more money. Actually, how much armor do I have? Body armor. We should be good. Let's go do an auto shop contract. Let's go make some more money. Yeah, no, I agree. For me at least, I can only speak for myself. There's no return on investment or not enough incentive for me to invest money, real world money in GTA Plus. Now, again, anyone that has GTA Plus. So Mondo, you've heard that as well? Yeah, Rockstar is going to release every drip feed car once a month. At the beginning of each GTA Plus event month. That's pretty much what they did. They've done that for every DLC upon the release of GTA Plus, especially since the Vinewood Car Club became a thing. I've got to change my spawn location. Let's go to the auto shop, shall we? Preferences. And again, anyone that has GTA Plus, no hate or disrespect from me. If you find value in it, that's good. But for me, there isn't enough incentive, to spend $6 a month on GTA Plus. Like I mentioned before, if Rockstar gave us some legit in-game cash for that $6 a month, like if they gave us $3 million or $4 million a month, or $5 million a month, monthly, every month for GTA Plus, and it wouldn't hurt them to do it. Because they're getting $6 of real-world money per month from everyone that subscribes to GTA Plus. So it would be worth it. It would be worth it. At that point, I would invest in GTA Plus because I'm getting $5 million per month for GTA Plus for spending that money. So at that point, it would be worth it. But there isn't enough of a financial incentive for me to invest in GTA Plus. The cars are meh. They're mediocre. I don't need a 100-car garage. I don't buy that many cars to begin with. I do customize a lot of cars, but as you guys know, the main series on my channel for customizing cars is Flipping Cars, which is about customizing free and inexpensive cars in the game. Free cars from the street, specifically. So, there isn't a financial incentive, or enough of an incentive for me to invest in GTA Plus. So, I'm not going to be giving them any of my money. Not for that. We need to go to random. No. Auto shop. Here we go. And, you know, that's something that we talk about here a lot. Rockstar is heavily invested now in the not only pay to play, but the pay to win business mentality. They're invested in the free to play business mentality. That's the new industry standard for video games. Games as a live service, games as a service, games as a streaming service, and of course, of taking a full retail game like Grand Theft Auto and adding in microtransactions and, you know, season passes and stuff like this. You know, how to hyper monetize a 10-year-old game. Yeah, Hendo, exactly my point. Money is too easy to make in this game.
What's up?
Yeah, I say that all the time. I know we know how to make some money in this game without buying shark cards, and that pisses Rockstar off. Okay, so we got Super Dollar, the ECU. Okay, let's do Super Dollar. Super Dollar's pretty fun. Give me 1 second. Let me hold it.
Hey.
Shut up. Let's shut her up right now. There we go. I got to turn on the light. A little dark in here. Okay. And again, thank you guys for joining us today. It's good to see everyone. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Gamer Zero. Exactly. Exactly. The problem is that the pay-to-play business mentality, or this free-to-play business model, doesn't work in a full retail game, in my opinion. The only people, and again, this is only my opinion when I say this, the only players that are buying shark cards are new players, and this is also one of the reasons why I talked about or mentioned. I mention this all the time during stream, is that when you have a DLC like the San Andreas Mercenaries DLC that had a buy-in cost for new players, okay, players without the Avenger aircraft or the operations terminal or a hangar. Let's say, for example, you had a new player that didn't have any of that stuff. The Avenger aircraft with the operations terminal is easy, what, 6 million? Then you add another 1.5 to 2 million on that for the hangar, so you're talking about $8 million. Okay, in game, of course. Now you have this new DLC, the Chop Shop DLC, which is arguably pretty good, has a high buy-in cost. To make the most money out of your Chop Shop or your salvage yard, it has to be fully upgraded. That's $5.7 million. Okay, service vehicles, terabyte request. That's about $5.7 million easily. So when you have that kind of a buy-in cost, and you're a new player, what are your options? And you want to get on the action, and you want to experience the DLC. The only option you have is to buy shark cards, or to invest in microtransactions. That's the only option you have. Okay. Hey, we found the transporter. Let's get a picture of it. Oops. Oh, there it is. Okay, send this to Santa. Yeah, Tomboy, they patched that. They patched quite a few things.
Get the truck on there. Underneath is best.
Let's lose some of the heat. Yeah, Tomboy, they patched that. They totally patched that. Hey, Doug Heffman, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I had thought about it, and it depends on what we're playing at the time and what we're doing. Now, if we, let's say, for example, have a combination, if we have a combination of a gaming / podcast type of live stream, I could see something like that. I could definitely see doing something like that. So Tomboy, as far as I know, yeah, they patched it. So job teleporting, I don't believe works anymore. But if you give it a little bit of time, some other player will find a workaround for it.
Hey, truck is up and running. Now get gone and lose the heat you got.
Okay, and all we have to do to lose the police is simply, or lose the security forces, that is go back in the terabyte, and cops are gone. But yeah, Doug, to answer your question, if we were to do something like a combination of gaming / podcast type stream, then sure, I could see something like a 24-hour live stream. A couple of things would need to happen before I would ever do that. Number one, I would need to, first of all, get my Discord up and running so that we could have voice chat. Number two, I would have channel members. Once I get memberships up and running, I'd have channel members log into the voice chat. We could sit back and have a conversation. Number three, we would do... Shut up, KDJ.
Yo.
We would have crew-only sessions where we would open up, like, for example, if we're playing something like Grand Theft Auto, we'd open up the session to crews, have crew members come in. So, yeah, it's something that's absolutely doable. I do know that 24-hour live streams can be rough. You got to have some serious stamina for that. All right, let's see. We don't need the terabyte. We'll leave the terabyte where it is. So, Tomboy, was it working this morning? It's quite possible. Well, Rockstar's they're pretty funny when it comes to patching certain things. Any type of an exploit that gives players a minor advantage, nothing that's really game-breaking or disenfranchises other players, for example, Rockstar will patch it. They'll absolutely patch it. But it's quite possible that they did. So Cellcraft says maybe a big No Man's Sky stream. Yeah, well, again, it doesn't have to be Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, we could do No Man's Sky. We could do any game. Any game that I own, of course. Speaking of which, I just bought Elite Dangerous. Excuse me. Don't ask me why. Because I'm a big... I know some of you guys out there said don't waste your money on Elite Dangerous, but I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. It was on sale. It was on sale on Steam for 80% off. So So I couldn't help it, and I'm a big sci-fi space sim fan, if you will. I do know that a lot of players, especially Elite Dangerous content creators, have a lot of negative to say about Frontier Development, the development team, and the Elite Dangerous Odyssey DLC. And I was going to skip the Odyssey DLC because the base game for Elite Dangerous was 700, so like 700 yen. I think it was like $4 or $5. It's like $4 or $5. So the DLC cost more than the base game. So I said, you know what? The entire game is like $15 on Steam, 14 or $15. I'll just go ahead and buy the whole thing with the full DLCs and the soundtrack. So again, if we ever do a major live stream like that, then we can do anything we want, literally. So Tomboy, you're asking, sell missions? Yeah, if you're a member of the crew, and because we've done this before, I think you were here when I was helping Clutch, one of our longtime members, sell his MC.
All right.
Shut up, Sasanta. So, if you're a member of the crew, and you need help selling one of your businesses, absolutely, yeah, we can do that. Of course, that's what we do here. So Matthew says, Dying Light co-op on PC. Never. Never. On PC, never. I'm not a fan of the old horror game genre thing. Because they're not, you really have to suspend your disbelief. And I don't like jump scares. All right, let's find this dude. He's going to Vespucci anyway. Where is he?
Whoa! That shook me up.
Okay, you get the photo? He fine as hell, ain't he? Now we gonna take this.
I hope she doesn't let KDJ hear her say that.
Just find him, keep your distance, and follow him back to his apartment. The software should be there somewhere. If he notices you, no doubt he'll have some muscle come back him up.
Now, let me say this. This hacker is driving. He's driving a Faggio mod or something like that with HSW on it. There's no way that a scooter is that fast. This thing's got HSW. Why can't Rockstar give us some fun stuff like that? I want a Faggio mod with HSW upgrades on it. That's what I want. There is a speed boost glitch for the Faggio mod that is freaking hilarious.
Find out where he lives.
And I'm talking about you're like riding a Faggio mod at 170 miles an hour. It is hilarious.
Just grab the flash drive with the software and try not to get shot, alright? And watch your back on the way out. With the kind of company this dude keeps, somebody's gonna be pissed you fucking with him.
Oh, Pang, that's not bad. That's not bad, especially with bearer bonds. Alright, let's go murk these dudes out. Is that not the hacker's apartment? Oh, it's over here. What? He went in this door, didn't he? What?
Get a job!
Alvarado's down. Alright, let's see. Okay, it's in the bedroom, I believe. Which is this way. Yep, there it is. Yeah, Pang, that's kind of strange because Barabon's before the nerf.
I'm coming for you!
Bearer bonds before the nerf were 1.1, I believe, 1.1 mil. And then, of course, the next tier up is the pink diamond. Yeah, very interesting. But I still do, you know, as much hate as I have for the Cayo Perico heist, I still do it because, again, we got the pink diamond, and that pulled in almost 1.8 mil today, just from Cayo Perico. Once we finish this, that'll give us about 1.95, so almost 2 mil for today's money grind. All right, let's go get, first of all, we got to move the oppressor to a garage. So let's do that. Pang, no, exactly. That's exactly what it is. You know, Rockstar said they nerfed Cayo, they adjusted the payouts to rebalance the game because too many solo players were making too much. Basically, we were making too much money in the game. But that's not Rockstar's decision to make. That's what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to make money in the game. And the worst part is that Rockstar penalized... KDJ, shut up. Rockstar penalized legit players. They penalized legit money grinders. You know, nerfing the payouts for something like Cayo Perico or the Drake contract, which they haven't done yet, or any other business, will not stop any kind of money glitch. And Rockstar needs to understand that. It's not going to stop people who find money glitches and money exploits in the game. But their focus is misguided. No, Gamer Zero, exactly. Both you and Hendo are correct. It's too easy to make money in this game. Making money in Grand Theft Auto is easy. There's nothing difficult about it. The problem is that you got a lot of players that don't want to put in the work. Money grinding in this game is too easy, especially if you put in the work to do it. Yeah, no, Hendo, exactly. Exactly. You know, Rockstar did it to penalize the solo money grinder. Because if you notice, the secondary loot target specifically for...
I'm getting my hair picked out right now, baby. I'm looking fly than a motherfucker.
When...
As I hang up with you, baby.
I really wish those two would stop talking. When...
Shit, all right.
I forgot what I was going to say. I just lost my train of thought. Sorry. Crews still make a decent amount of money because gold, the price of gold, and the pink diamond and panther statue hasn't changed. So Rockstar's trying to invoke crew play with something like not Grand Theft Auto, with the Cayo Perico heist. But what Rockstar fails to realize is that the whole purpose behind Grand Theft Auto was to give solo players a heist, a standalone heist that they could run completely solo. Because prior to Cayo Perico, there was never a solo playable heist in the game. So now that Rockstar gave us a solo player heist 2 years ago, when Cayo Perico released, we get this heist, we're playing the heist, and now because apparently we're making too much money in the heist, Rockstar nerf the payouts. Because they want to rebalance it. They want solo players doing other things. That's not their decision to make. That's our decision as the consumer, as the end player. You know, as long as we're not duping or glitching anything like that, we should be able to play the game any way we want. Viper, hello. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. You're absolutely correct. When you have everything in the game, it can get boring. It can get boring. The problem is that when you have everything in the game and the game gets boring, Rockstar, what they'll do is they'll increase difficulty. They'll increase mission difficulty without increasing mission payout, which makes it an incentive for me to want to play the game how. So it just makes no sense. All right, let's go do the robbery, shall we? Yeah, exactly. 30%, a 30% reduction. It's like if someone came up to you and asked you if they could borrow $5 or something like that, and you only had like $7.50 in your pocket, and you gave them $5 of that, and you walked away with 1/3. You only had 1/3 of that left in your pocket. You would be upset, or you'd simply tell them, no, I'm not going to let you borrow any money. And I think that's what a lot of players are doing. They're simply saying no to Cayo Perico. Yeah, no, Cellcraft, exactly. The whole point behind Cayo Perico, Bullpup, yep, confirm. The whole point behind Cayo Perico was to give solo players a legit heist that they could do by themselves. And of course, Rockstar broke it. I'm going to keep the police outfit on. Although I think this mask looks better. Let's put this mask on. Let's do that. You know what? We'll keep the mask. There we go. We'll do that. Confirm. Viper, you know what I would like to see? I would like to see Rockstar go back and rewrite the Doomsday Heist and make it solo friendly. I would also like to see a part 2 of the Doomsday Heist, but what I want to see is Rockstar go back and rewrite those OG heists and make them solo playable.
Hit that freeway going north. The next stop, Fort Zancudo. The convoy with the counterfeit printing place is leaving any minute. Let me get Kay up in here.
What up, though?
Showtime, babe.
Oh, your timing couldn't be better. Just got my ass in the hot tub.
Without me?
You don't need no invite, baby. You got an all-year pass.
I am so sick of hearing this. That's what lets this whole thing down. All right, so let's go. Hey Satmo, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Understand that we're not necessarily complaining about Grand Theft Auto as we are pointing out some legitimate problems with the game. People, we're just expressing our opinion. There are some legitimate problems with Grand Theft Auto Online and with the way Rockstar is conducting business, in the sense that they're taking the franchise forward. Because everything that we see happening in Grand Theft Auto Online right now is going to make its way in GTA 6. That should frighten everyone. We were just talking about this. We know, like I said, we know how to make some money in this game. It's not hard. Money grinding in Grand Theft Auto is not hard. It's not difficult at all. That's what I'm doing right now. This is money grinding. This is easy. Managing businesses is easy. Even for new players, it's easy. There's no problem with it at all. The problem is when Rockstar, they artificially increase the difficulty of certain aspects of the game without increasing payout. So payout should scale with the difficulty of the actual of the mission, for example. Why did Rockstar increase NPC damage and make NPCs more difficult to kill while nerfing the Cayo Perico heist?
Hey, babe.
So I think these are some legitimate concerns that we have.
Which career?
How the hell I know? I thought you weren't supposed to ask that shit.
I don't know. I figured maybe it came up.
So, and like I said, I really wish Rockstar would go back and redo the OG Heist, because the OG Heists are fun, but they can't be done solo.
This dude started talking about super dollars and shit. How they the perfect counterfeits, and my ears prick up. Next thing
Yeah, Viper, I agree. I agree with that.
Who could rob the printing plates off a military convoy?
Ha! For real?
Yeah.
No, and Hendo, no, I agree. I agree. What Rockstar should have done is done away with that 2 hour 20-minute cooldown if they were going to reduce the payouts, but of course not. That will be asking too much. That was another D-bag move on Rockstar's part. And no, Cellcraft, you know what I'm saying? The OG heists are fun. They're legit fun, and there's something different to do. The problem is that we can't experience those heists because they can't be done solo.
Tell with your goofy ass splash around in that tub.
Ain't nothing goofy over here in this tub. Listen, that gearbox is a motherfucking orchestra.
All right, where's the chopper? Get to the chopper.
Get your hair straight. If they think the truck about to blow, they gonna have to pull over. So light that shit up.
Just stay cool. Just fuck they shit up a little bit. If that truck explode for real, we ain't getting shit. This is a weird-ass situation, all right? But not as weird as some of these 4 a.m. conversations I had in these motherfucking nightclubs. Now let's make my dude happy and get him those printing plates.
Worst missiles ever. Okay, 50 cal.
Hey, is that a 50 cal I'm hearing? These fools ain't playing.
All right, he's gone.
Yo, if you use explosives on them, be careful. Don't burn them motherfucking plates.
Okay, that should stop the truck.
Soon as they're pulling over, y'all better be on their ass. Get in there, get them plates.
Yeah, we got to take him out first. And we're running out of missiles, too.
Y'all inside? Oh, that's my shit.
Don't
All right.
forget you got that virus. It's the only way you getting past security.
So, Viper, you asked a question. How do I feel about griefers? Let me just say that there's a reason I don't play in public sessions. The problem is that Grand Theft Auto is a game that rewards griefing and trolling. The game is designed to reward... It actually promotes griefing and trolling. Whenever you're running a cell mission, for example, or some kind of a heist prep mission, when you get the heist prep material, the very first thing you see, or next thing you see, is a notification in the lower left-hand corner of the screen stating that an announcement's gone out, notifying everybody else in your session that you're running heist prep missions or equipment, or that you're running a cell mission. And it tells other players to come stop you. This game rewards it. So that's my opinion, is that the game promotes that kind of behavior, that kind of bad behavior. So, but there's a reason that I don't play in public sessions. And that's why I solo money grind. Okay, we need armor. Oh, excuse me. So I guess my point is that if that's your play style, if you like to grief and troll people, then there are sessions in Grand Theft Auto that will condone and accommodate that kind of behavior, but that's not how I play the game.
Yo, is that it? That was pretty fast, y'all.
You know, I'm not going to tell somebody else how to play Grand Theft Auto. You know, if you buy the game, you play the game however you want. That's your style. That's not how I play the game. And I believe in playing the game legit.
We need but them plates, y'all. Soon as we got them, we hit the road.
Hey, yo, we need all them plates. Full set, or it's worth nothing.
Yeah, exactly what Pang said. Exactly what Pang said. Again, I don't tell people how to play their game. If people want to grief and troll, that's on them, but there are consequences for that kind of behavior. So, me, that's not how I play the game.
Hey, Kay, check the TV.
What channel?
Okay, we need to be careful when we step out of here. We can get murked out really easy if there's another 50 cal waiting for us.
Y'all, shit. Y'all look bad as fuck. They got like news drones on y'all or something?
All right, let's go.
Oh, y'all better move. That's like a whole ass army on the freeway.
He ain't lying. Pick this shit up.
Yes, I just took out the Weasel News helicopter. Now, if you were to ask me about griefing and trolling with mod menus, is that I think those people are the scum of the earth. That's what I think. You know, people that use mod menus to legit harass and troll and grief other players because they have miserable lives and they're unfortunately mentally hardwired not to be able to do anything else. Those people are the scum of the earth, and I never understood why when someone would go out and pay full retail price for a game, would later go out and buy, let's say for example, a modded account, or pay additional money to buy a mod menu to unlock everything in the game.
Y'all remember when I said I've been in
That defeats the entire purpose of buying the game or playing the game, in my opinion.
It's like up in Detroit, but down here selling from the military is like a state sport or some shit.
Mike Debunski, hello, welcome. Thank you for joining us today. Happy New Year's to you. Yeah, that is correct. The best thing Rockstar ever did for the community was 2 years ago. It wasn't 2 years. It was when the Operation Paper Trail DLC released. When Paper Trail released, that's when we got access. We gained access to the to invite-only business grinding, the ability to run businesses in invite-only and private sessions. That was the best thing they ever did for the community. And you better believe I gave Rockstar a ton of praise when they did it. Yeah, Pang, exactly. I remember that. He gives you money for clothes and we never made it there. Alright, so the client's here today. Okay. He's on the top floor of this? What? This can't be right.
Hey, Kay, I've been thinking. This Korean dude, he gonna pay us in real dollars or super dollars?
Are you guys seeing this?
Real dollars, nigga. That shit hitting my account before we hand over them plates.
Ah, yeah. That's business, baby. You still in that tub?
Hell yeah, baby. Popping a cork now. This shit is in the bag.
Order another bottle. I'm on my way.
Don't worry about it. I got you, baby. What up, though?
Look, I wish those two would
some
shut
room
up.
service in this bitch. I need some champagne, some liquor. What you got? I need something up in this.
Why is the Corona ring? It says deliver bank plates to the client. Why is the Corona ring? The Corona ring was on top of this building. So now the arrow's pointing down. This game is beyond broken. Rockstar, fix your game. Multi-billion-dollar AAA developer can't properly code the mission targets to appear where they're supposed to. The Corona ring was on top of this building here. You guys saw that. Where is this guy? All right, I believe there's a downstairs. There should be a parking area. There we go. It's right there. Rockstar, you guys had one job. You had one job, Rockstar. Unbelievable.
Yo,
You gotta see this BS to believe it.
Hell yeah. That motherfucker paying out right now.
Yeah, there's no way to get on top of the building. You gotta literally fly up there. Unbelievable. Yeah, no, a Viper, exactly. Exactly. That's what we had to do back in the day. Especially if you were on PC, you had to get yourself into a solo public session. I remember that. All right, done. Yeah, I'm gonna rock this police outfit for some time. So I'm walking around. I got 1.7 mil in my pocket. We can deposit that now. So we made about 1.9 mil a day. Nice, I'll take that. Let's go to Maze Bank, shall we? That's the wrong Maze Bank. Hold on a second. Let's go to the other Maze Bank. He walking around with almost $2 million in my pocket here. At least the salvage yard is paid for. So let's get out. Okay, we need to go. What we're going to do now at this point, we're done with the money grind for today, so let's switch over to Q&A session. Let's not be an MC. And let's go to the Kosatka because we got to set up hard mode again. But yeah, you know, going back to what we were talking about earlier, making money in Grand Theft Auto was too easy. You know, back in the day when a lot of these businesses weren't available, it was really hard to make money. The way you made money in Grand Theft Auto was robbing convenience stores and selling cars. And then we began getting all of these business heists. So, Hendo, you'd like to sell the salvage yard back? Bruh, I'm telling you, the return on investment is just not there. A 1 week cooldown. Seriously? I gotta wait an entire week to sell my cars or to get new missions. That defeats the entire purpose. The whole purpose of the salvage yard property in the DLC is to steal and sell cars. And Rockstar managed to ruin that for us. Alright, let's go set up hard mode. Mike, the mission is still in the chop shop. It is. The mission is in the chop shop. As a matter of fact, if you haven't done it yet, look for the Dinka Segoy. The mission to rob the Dinka Segoy. That's the mission that you want to get this outfit. So if you haven't done it yet, you have about 24 hours left in this event week to complete it. So if you've already finished the mission for the Dinka Segoy, then you'll have to wait till it comes back, which will probably be next week. Let's see. Manage vehicles. Register as a boss. MC. Set up hard mode. Yes, please. That's another pet peeve I have. $100,000 to set up the Cayo Perico heist. Yeah, thanks, Rockstar. You guys suck. All right. Okay, so now we're officially in Q&A session. So this is where we sit back, the part of the stream where we sit back and we talk and we have a conversation and we talk about literally everything or anything. So the money grind is done for today. Let me get caught up on chat. Yeah, I'm old Greg is correct. Mike, if you've completed it already, then it'll come back. It'll come back. It'll probably come back, if not this upcoming event week, maybe next week. Yeah, Hendo, I see your point. There's no, as the business stands right now. As the business stands right now, it's literally not worth it. I like the missions. Don't get me wrong. I think the missions are fun, but we're talking 1 week. You got to wait an entire week to replay these missions, to replay the missions. So at a minimum, you're only making $1 million. You're not even making $1 million a week on this business. $5.7 million to buy the stupid property, and completely outfit it, because it's not gonna. You're not going to make full profit unless the business is fully outfitted. Okay, and on top of that, you're only allowed to run these missions, these robberies, once a week. It's going to take you 4 to 5 weeks to pay off that property before you even begin to see some kind of a return on investment. So I agree. It's as it stands right now, it's not worth it. Hey, Sleepyhead, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to the stream. No, they can get rid of the snow anytime they want. Anytime they want. And I think the snow is going to go away tomorrow at the end of the event week, or the beginning of the new event week, I should say. So, Viper, I guess I just have that kind of a voice, huh? Yeah, Mike, they increased the setup fee for Cayo Perico, and Rockstar did that when they nerfed the payouts. They did all of this in one fell swoop about 3 months ago. Also, they could say under the guise of rebalancing. Under the guise of rebalancing the mission to make it fair. What's fair about reducing the payouts for a heist, increasing the setup costs for a heist, and making the heist that much more difficult? I thought when you make the mission difficult, when the mission difficulty increases, the payouts scale with mission difficulty. How does that make any sense? Hey, Doug, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. That is a good question. That's a good question. I'm basically calculating all of this in my head. There's a way to determine how much money you've made. Let's take a look here. For careers, businesses, chop shop. So nothing that specifically tells, unless you're trying to get tier 4 stuff, nothing that specifically tells how much money you've earned or you've made from selling stolen vehicles. This is probably as close as you're going to get right here, because this will tell you how much money you've earned toward a specific milestone. But as far as figuring out how much money you've earned from each for each mission, that's something that I kind of keep in my head. Hey, SpaceX Hobo. Hey, man, thank you so much for joining us. Take care of yourself. We'll see you next time, man. God bless to you. We'll see you next time. Thanks for being here. Yes, Atmo. Unfortunately, the return on investment for the salvage yard will take the most time, but that was done by design. That was done by design, because it's basically, like I said, it artificially extends the length of not only missions, but of the DLC. That's why we have drip feed content. That's one of the reasons why there's a 1-week cooldown on these vehicle robberies. Because Rockstar they don't want players making too much money on this DLC as possible, but that's what we're supposed to do, make as much money as we possibly can. When we look at the hyperinflated economy in Grand Theft Auto, where even muscle cars now cost over $2.5 million, what are we supposed to do? What does it take for us as normal players, money grinders, to make the kind of money needed to buy the cars, to buy the properties, to buy the exclusive content that Rockstar wants us to pay for? They're pushing exclusivity through GTA Plus and through shark card sales. But Rockstar knows that most veteran players aren't going to buy shark cards. Viper, yes. You're talking about the Nintendo DS Lite? Yeah, I got one of those. As a matter of fact, I've got 2 of them. The Nintendo DS, actually it is kind of old. Released 2005, I think. I've got 2 of them. I've got the Onyx Black version, and I've got the special edition, the Zelda. What is this thing called? I'm looking at it right now. The Nintendo DS Lite Gold Triforce Edition. It's the Zelda... What is this thing? Phantom Hourglass. It's called the Phantom Hourglass Edition. It comes with the Phantom Hourglass game. So yeah, I do have the Nintendo DS Lite. That one still works. The Honest Black version has a bad display. Has a bad screen. So I gotta get a soldering kit, and I gotta buy a new display and fix that one at some point. So, Asatmo asks, so what are the chances we'll still see Asatmo? I think we're going to see a Michael DeSanta DLC. We're going to see one.
Say hello to the sunshine.
So we're going to get one. Reason being is because we now know that GTA 6 isn't going to release until 2025. So that's at least... according to Rockstar's math, at least 1.5 years to a year and 9 months away. And the reason I say that is because they'll probably release in September of 2025. So that gives us at least, that's going to be probably 2 summer DLCs and 1 winter DLC. So we have at least 3 more DLCs coming our way for Grand Theft Auto. So more than likely it's going to be the final DLC. Yeah, Gamer Zero. It's about 20 years old. It's about 20 years old. What's funny is, though, when I had it back in 2010, I think the display went out on it. It's just something about Nintendo console quality is not very good, especially for their handhelds. It's not very good. The display went out on this one, so I got to find a way to replace it. So Doug Christie, seriously? Interesting. I'm not sure. You might be able to gain access to some of that content if you run a VPN. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. Veteran players aren't buying our shark cards. We'll fix that. We'll take care of that. That's exactly what they thought. So what they're doing is basically penalizing veteran players and solo players, because we don't buy into their microtransaction BS. So Sleepyhead, you migrated your account? Nice. I do remember recently that Rockstar Games, when they released the Chop Shop DLC, they broke account migration from old gen to next gen. They broke it across all platforms with respect to the PlayStation and the Xbox. So players on PlayStation and Xbox weren't able to migrate their accounts up until recently. It's something that happened when they released the Chop Shop DLC. And Rockstar does this routinely. Whenever they release a DLC, they fail to properly beta test it. You know, that's because we're the beta testers. We have to go out and test stuff and let them know, hey, this is broken. Seriously, a multi-billion-dollar game developer, they can't hire beta testers because they expect us to do it for them.
No.
So Viper asks, what was my mission in the Navy? I was what they called a fire controlman. So whenever you see missiles being launched or the 40 millimeter phalanx cannon going off, I think it's a 30 mil. Whenever you see stuff like that firing and shooting, that was my job back in the Navy. Yeah, no, Hendo, I agree. Like I said, that'll probably be the last big DLC for Grand Theft Auto 5 Online. So, Mike, you used to have a Game Boy Color with Pokemon Yellow. I got a funny story for you. A long time ago, where I used to work, I used to work at a place that basically cleaned cars. We cleaned cars for rental. And, you know, people would leave stuff in cars all the time. And, of course, if they leave it in the car and they forget about it, then it's free game. Well, I came across a Game Boy Color. What is this thing, anyways? It was the second version of the Game Boy Color. It was the folding version of the Game Boy Color. I came across one of those in one of the vehicles, so I tried to call the family to get in touch with them to return this thing, and never got in touch with them. So whenever you find stuff like that, because technically we're not supposed to hold on to it, you dispose of it. I said, nope, that's a Game Boy Color with a Batman game in it. So I casually and quietly recycled it, if you understand what I'm saying. I recycled it. So it's sitting in my game cabinet right now. It still works, it just needs a power supply. Yeah, hey, Mike Dabunsky, I agree. The next DLC, and let's be fair, this DLC, I think the Chop Shop DLC is good. I think it's arguably good. I know some people would disagree with me. I think the Chop Shop DLC is arguably good. Okay, the next DLC that we get. Hey, check it out. We just got a massive donation from Sleepyhead. Hey, man, thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. I don't know why that didn't show up in chat unless I missed it. There it is. There it is. Hey, let's get some hands out there. 07s, proper hand salute to Sleepyhead Mobile. Thank you so much, brother. Much appreciated. So Sleepyhead says, let me heart that puppy right now. A Michael DeSanta DLC would have been nice. Oh, I agree. I absolutely agree. It would have been nice. That's what we were hoping for. That's what I was hoping for. And I think, you know, we were all under the impression that we would get the Michael DeSanta DLC after before we knew that GTA 6 was actually going to release in 2025. All of us thought that GTA 6 would release sometime in 2024, and that chances are this winter's DLC, the one that we just got, would be the Michael DeSanta DLC. That completely went out the window when we found out that GTA 6 was releasing in 2020, or will release in 2025. So now that we know we have at least 3 more DLCs coming our way, I think the Michael DeSanta DLC is probably going to be for a winter of 2024. And I agree, it better be a good one. But again, thank you so much for that massive donation. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. Again, everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat for Sleepyhead Mobile Gaming for that massive super chat. Thank you, man, so much. So, Viper, what did I do after service? I would rather not discuss. Oh yeah, Gamer Zero. It was a pretty decent find. It still works. Like I said, I just have to get a power supply because this version of the Game Boy Color came with a built-in battery pack. There, you didn't insert batteries. You have to recharge it with a power adapter. So I got to find a second-hand power adapter somewhere. So Hendo says he'd rather play Drug Wars than Chop Shop. Seriously? Yeah, I am never going to touch Drug Wars again. The only part of Drug Wars I'm going to deal with, I'll ever play is the Acid Lab cell mission. That's it. Just running the business.
Say hello to the sunshine.
Drug Wars rather that's actually kind of funny. Drug Wars rather than Chop Shop. No, I like the Chop Shop DLC. First of all, let's get out of the submarine because Pavel needs to eat his beans, so we need to get out of here. Preferences. Actually, let's go to the nightclub, shall we? We got to fix our we got to fix our nightclub popularity. So Pang, Ned Luke did say that, didn't he? They have enough unused dialogue from him, not only him, but from Sean Fontana to make a whole new game. And I think they even have a lot of unused dialogue from I was about to say Trevor, from God, his name escapes me, I'm sorry. But from Trevor's voice actor. So it's quite possible that we could even see Trevor's character make a return. Steve Ogg, thank you, Mike, thank you. My brain just broke. Sorry about that. Let's set this to passive. Yeah, my brain just broke on that one. Sorry. Yeah, no, Mike, exactly. That's part of it. That's part of it. Hendo, I agree with you. But at the same time, I do think that Rockstar, I think a lot of us got hyped up over the possibility that we were going to have a Michael DeSanta DLC. And I think that's where some of the disappointment came from for a lot of players. Now, and I know for other players, there isn't enough content to sustain the DLC and call it good. For me, from my perspective, there is. And that's because I do enjoy the vehicle robberies, except for the one that puts you all the way out at Paleto Bay. That one kind of sucked, but I do enjoy the vehicle robberies. There's a fun game mechanic behind it. They're different. For me, there's a lot to enjoy there. What I don't like is the fact that Rockstar took the opportunity to add a lot of artificial game lengthening mechanics that have no place here. They took the opportunity to make the game more difficult than it needs to be while not giving us a fair payout. This 1 week cooldown makes absolutely no sense. It makes absolutely no sense. Other than the fact to pad the length of the DLC. Rockstar didn't have to do that, but they did it to invoke shark card sales. For them, it's all about hyper monetizing a 10-year-old game. If anyone else out there wants to know what we're doing, right now we're having a Q&A session. This is the part of the live stream where we're completed with all money grinding for the day. This is where we sit back and we have a conversation and we talk. We talk about everything, Grand Theft Auto or everything, whatever. So, there we go. Throw the bum out. That's funny. I'm wearing the police outfit. Okay, nightclub. Okay, we can disable passive, so we're done here. Let's let's keep talking. Let's stand next to the bartenders, since nothing else going on in here right now. Oh, Pang, seriously? Man, that's cool. So Sleepyhead says El Rubio sounds upset. El Rubio is always upset. Especially since he's been robbed like a million times now. El Rubio is always pissed off. Yeah, Hendo, I can see your point on that. I can see where you're coming from. For me, there's a lot of there's some good. There's a lot of good with the DLC, but there's definitely a few misses. Like I said, a 1 week cooldown is just asinine. It is. The high buy-in cost. The high buy-in cost for the property is ridiculous. I think I missed. Oh, Satmo, I think I missed one of your comments. You asked, when am I going to put up a face cam? Never. You guys don't. There's nothing to see here. You guys remember that scene from South Park where you have the cop standing around and like all chaos is breaking out behind him and he says, move along, nothing to see here? That's basically the same story for me. Yeah, Hendo, like I said, I understand your point. I totally understand your point with it. Yeah, like I said, for me, I enjoy the DLC. I think it's fun. I do. There's one robbery that I think Rockstar should consider redoing, and that's the one where you got to go all the way out to Paleto Bay to do half of the all of the prep missions. That's the whole purpose, the whole reason why they put a property out there. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. Officer Bradbury. That's basically me. Nothing to see here. But yeah, there's some, in my opinion, and again, I can only speak for myself, I enjoy the DLC. It's arguably good. It ain't perfect. The DLC ain't perfect. And that's why I gave it a 7 out of 10, because Rockstar, seriously, the high buy-in cost and a 1 week cooldown makes absolutely no sense. And on top of that, we have to remember a few other things that Rockstar is going to do as part of the DLC. They're changing the way vehicle sales take place. For example, selling cars. They're reducing the payouts. And this is all done. They're going to do this as a way to deter and prevent people from money glitches, if you will, by selling vehicles. So that's the next thing that's coming, if it hasn't already started. I'm not sure. You guys are going to have to let me know out there in chat as to whether or not this has been implemented. But that's the next thing that's coming. Yeah, and again, Hendo, I understand exactly what you're saying. Yeah, Sleepyhead, exactly. The Drug Wars DLC had one, maybe two, had two good things to it. You got 2 free vehicles, believe it or not. You got the free supercar, the Ocelot Virtue. You got the free electric supercar, and you got the free Acid Lab 6x6 or Brigade 6x6 for the Acid Lab, which is a good moneymaker for a business. It is, especially for new players. So Drug Wars in general was a crap DLC, but is arguably much better than the Mercenaries DLC. I'm never going to play Mercenaries again. Unless, and I'll say this, unless the LSA operations missions go double cash or triple cash, I'm never going to do Mercenaries again. Yeah, Gamer Zero, good point. Oh, I'm old Greg. Seriously, you can look into wars. Let's take a look at that. Stats. Let's see. Chop shop. There we go. Okay, okay. New car smell. Okay, interesting. Okay, interesting. All right. I did not know this. I very rarely do this, any of this. I very rarely come here. Okay, very interesting. All right. Okay, so Hendo, it hasn't started yet. They might implement it at the beginning of the next GTA Plus event month. Again, nothing confirmed on that yet. We do know that this new sell mechanic for vehicle sales is going to begin. It's going to begin soon. We know it's happening. Where, whenever you sell a vehicle anyway, regardless of whether it's a vehicle that you own or purchased or it's something you found on the street, you get 60%. You get 60% of its original value. Except for vehicles that you steal from the street, of course, that's different. But what happens is that if you sell more than one vehicle within a 30 real-world hour period, then that amount goes to 50%, then I think it goes to 20%, then 10%, and ultimately it'll bottom out at 5%, if it's all done within 30 hours. And that's another D-bag move on Rockstar's part. It penalizes the legit money grinder. And yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. Rather than fix money glitches or exploits or God mode glitches, Rockstar is quick to take a broadsword. They'll take a broadsword to a scalpel problem. And that's what this is. This is a scalpel problem. So Pang, I got serious prepper on the other account, not this one. Interesting. I very rarely track any of that stuff. I should probably do that more often. Okay, Cellcraft. Cellcraft. Thank you for joining us, man. It was good to see you as always. Again, Happy New Year's to you too. Take care of yourself. Have a good night. We'll see you next time, man. God bless to you. Yeah, Mike, we got that free Amani Tech vehicle. Yeah. Drug Wars had a few good things about it. It was still a crap DLC in my opinion, but it had some pretty decent, really decent quality of life updates. And we got a free business. You had to pay to upgrade it, of course, but we got a free business and we got a free supercar out of it. Not only that, we got a free muscle car out of it as well. So it was a much better DLC than Mercenaries. Why do my bartenders look like they've been drinking the stock? Okay, so let's get out of here. Let's go someplace else. I need to go, you know what? Let's go fly over to Simeon's. I think my oppressor is outside. Oh, no, Hendo, no. That we can agree on. Mercenaries was utter trash. It was complete and total trash. Beyond some of the good quality of life updates we got, that DLC was utter garbage. It was a lazy, low-effort cash grab on Rockstar's part, especially when they removed over 188 cars, 188 cars from the game. They managed to drip feed undrip feedable cars. That's what they did. And they're reintroducing these cars at Simeon's, at Luxury Autos, on the podium. They did it so that they wouldn't have to make any DLC cars for that DLC. That's why they did it. It was a lazy, low-effort piece of content from Rockstar. It was trash. Mercenaries was garbage. Okay, vehicles, request. Yeah, and Mike, that's something else. I had mentioned that earlier. Rockstar, I think, is waiting to end support for Grand Theft Auto Online on old-gen console before they release Expanded and Enhanced on the PC. I still believe that Expanded and Enhanced is coming to the PC. I think it's going to happen. I think it's going to happen. The game files for Expanded and Enhanced are on the PC. They're in PC right now. Or they're on the PC right now. It's up to Rockstar to release them. So what I think Rockstar is waiting on, I think they're waiting to end support for old-gen console. And basically that'll be one less platform that they have to create any kind of content for. Because they can simply flip a switch, I'm being a little sarcastic, but they can flip a switch anytime they want and activate Expanded and Enhanced content on the PC. The game files are there. Shut up, Dom. All right. That's right, and I'm double parked. Did they ever fix... Oh, that SUV's not here. It's over at the LS Car Meet, I think. We'll have to go over there and take a look at it. But I'm not going to buy any of the DLC cars. I refuse. Not until they go on sale, at least, anyway. Now, I might get the new Granger XL. Yeah, Gamer Zero. I'm actually pretty shocked about that too. But I think it's only a matter of time before Rockstar pulls the plug on old-gen consoles. You know, the funny thing about old-gen console is that, and I mentioned this earlier, is that if Rockstar took a second and realized that they could earn more money in GTA Plus sales simply by releasing old-gen console, or not old-gen console, but releasing the expanded and enhanced content on old-gen console, they could earn more money that way. They could totally earn more money that way. But it's like, you know, I could get a better response from talking to a coffee table. You know, basically it's Rockstar being tone deaf. Okay, I guess it's not here. No big deal. It must have been last week. Hey Ping, happy birthday to you, brother. The abacus, yeah, like I said, we had an abacus at our elementary school. It was a display piece, very interesting. What's that, so many times? Well, look, man, the world's a better place to have you here. So, again, happy birthday to you, brother. God bless you. Hey, Hendo, it's funny you say that. Here's my belief. Here's my belief in life right now. They're gonna put me in the ground with a controller in my hand. I'm gonna be like 100 years old, I hope. I'm gonna have an Xbox Infinity Gauntlet, whatever they call it. I'll have the Infinity Gauntlet version of the Xbox controller in my hand when they put me in the ground, and they're gonna put that in my coffin with me. So I'm never gonna stop playing video games. So that's something that I do. That's something that I'll always do. Well, yeah, Mike, exactly. That's what I was talking about. Rockstar would earn more money if they released, expanded, and enhanced on old-gen console. And it's like I said, they don't have to release the graphics portion on old-gen console because they can't run RTX or ray tracing. They can't run ray tracing or any kind of shadows. And the frame rates on old-gen consoles are locked at 30 FPS anyway. So Rockstar could legitimately get away with releasing that console or that content on the old-gen consoles, just like they can get away with releasing it on PC. Sleepyhead, that's absolutely right. You got to complete 10 Dax Fooligan jobs to unlock the upgrade, the ability to buy the upgrade for the Acid Lab. But that upgrade is an absolute must. It is. And again, something else that I don't like and don't appreciate from Rockstar is the fact that the Fooligan jobs have a 48-minute cooldown. Why? What is with all these cooldowns? The whole point behind Rockstar implementing a cooldown is to artificially pad the length of not only the mission, but the DLC. They need to get rid of the cooldowns on those. They should. So Hendo says he can't wait to be in a nursing home playing Mario Kart 3K. Yeah, you know what's funny? I'll probably be in an assisted living home playing Grand Theft Auto 10. The Centennial version, Grand Theft Auto 10. Yeah, exactly. On a 48-minute cooldown on Fooligan jobs. Remember, you guys remember when the payphone hit jobs didn't have a 48-minute cooldown? They were 20 minutes. You guys remember that when the agency DLC first released? The cooldowns for the payphone hits were only 20 minutes. I guess we were making too much money on payphone hits because they changed that to 48 minutes. No, and Hendo, I agree. It should be reasonable, something reasonable at least. 10 minutes like the VIP job, or at a minimum 20 minutes like the other contracts, the other security contracts at the agency. They should be reasonable, but they're not. I never understood the whole point behind adding a cooldown period. What's this idea behind preventing players from making as much money as they can within a reasonable amount of time? You know, that's another reason why Rockstar set up daily earnings limits, if you will. If you make too much money within a certain period of time, like within 2 hours, it sets off a red flag. It sets off a red flag on Rockstar's servers, and they get butthurt about it. So what if you made that money legit? So, okay, so Mike, thank you. It's a 5-minute cooldown. So what I don't understand is why is it that the security contracts, which, believe it or not, in some cases take longer than payphone hits, have a 5-minute cooldown, and they don't pay as much. They don't pay as much, but The payphone hits have a 48-minute cooldown. It's the dumbest thing. I just don't get it. Aside from the fact that Rockstar is all about shark card sales and they don't want players to make as much money as possible. I guess they don't want us playing their game then. Yeah, Pang, yeah, exactly. Nursing home gamer crew. A bunch of 80 and 90-year-old people playing up against SEAL teams. That's actually funny. That's an interesting take on an R35 GTR. Nice. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done security contracts. I forgot. They're not 20 minutes, they're 5 minutes. Hey, what's up, Mimi? How's it going?
What's up, love? Good to see you. Hi.
Yeah, a sleepyhead, exactly. You know, I would say 1 week for the snow. 1 week for the snow, and that's it. After 1 week, they need to get rid of it. So hopefully we won't see any more snow after this event week. So maybe another 24 hours of this, and I think that's all we have to deal with. Ooh, this is a nice customization on that Buccaneer. I like that. That's a nice Benny's customization on that Buccaneer. That is nice. That's a custom. Yep. That's very nice. I need to start a lowrider garage. Ah, so it is working. Interesting. Interesting. I don't, you know, it depends. It depends. I don't do any kind of job teleporting, so. Very interesting. Okay. Hibachi Spectre Custom, Ocelot Lynx. These cars are very similar. I often get them both mixed up. They look almost exactly alike. These were both on the podium at once, and I won both of them, so neither are really worth a purchase in my opinion. So just getting caught up on chat. So this is what I think is going to happen for the next upcoming event week. Mike Jaggersma mentioned that we could possibly see a one-time double cash bonus across all businesses. I'm going to be honest. I don't remember what Rockstar did at the beginning of 2023 after the holiday event weeks were over. I don't remember. But it is quite possible that we could see that. But something's telling me that Rockstar they're not in the generous mood. And I think it's either going to be what Mike Jaggersma mentioned, what he mentioned, or it's going to be bikers, because we haven't seen bikers on bonus in a very long time. So I'm thinking, my thought is that it's probably going to be bikers. I hope not, because bikers absolutely sucks. The only thing good about bikers is that the MC contracts have and I have a video up on my channel, a couple of videos on how to choose your contract, where you can repeat the same contract over and over again to maximize profit. Those contracts pay out pretty well. They do. They pay out pretty well. They're not too terribly difficult. They can be a little on the grindy side sometimes. But if Bikers is on bonus, then, we're going to have to do something else for money grinding, because I might do Bikers. So, Pang, are you talking the black and gold build? Which one? Are you talking about the Ocelot Lynx here, or the Bennies, the Buccaneer Custom? Oh, that one. Oh, okay. This one. Yeah, that is pretty nice. That is nice. That Buccaneer Custom, that's a nice build on that one. I do. I like that one. I like the other one better. The rose red or wine red with the gold pinstriping. I like that one better. That's a nice customization. But this one's pretty sweet. Tomboy, it's worth it. It is worth it now, in my opinion. It's worth it now. If you already own a hanger, yeah, it's worth it. It is not worth it to use Rooster. Don't use him to source your crates. Do all of your crate sourcing on your own. And remember that you can do crate sourcing via ground. You don't need to do air freight. You don't need to source crates with aircraft anymore. You can do ground sourcing for your crates. So the only big problem is that you can only source one crate at a time. But crate sourcing is free for air freight cargo for that hangar. So I do think it's worth it. It's just going to take you a while to fill up your hangar. That's all. But air freight cargo is worth it, in my opinion. Yeah, Pang, exactly. Rose with black trim. This is a good customization on this one. I like this one. That looks really nice. I might have to do a build on this one. That is a very nice customization. I need to start a lowrider garage. Maybe when I get like 300 mil on this character, that's probably what I'll do. Yeah, Tomboy. I'm not a fan. I'm not really a fan of air freight cargo missions, and that's because CEO Special Cargo makes more money. And that's because you can source 3 crates at a time with CEO Special Cargo. Air freight cargo, you can only source 1 crate at a time. Now, if you're a solo player and you're a new player trying to get into any kind of air freight cargo business, the air freight cargo at least will allow you to source crates via ground. You don't have to use aircraft anymore. But for me, there are better ways to earn money in Grand Theft Auto than air freight cargo. Air freight cargo, I think, for me at least, is just way too time consuming. So, and here's an example. We did a Cayo Perico heist today. Even though it was the pink diamond, we got 1.7 mil for that, almost 1.8 mil for that. I just completed a contract for an additional 166,000. So that's just under $2 million in money grinding, which didn't take very long at all to complete. So there are, for me as an advanced player, if you will, there are better plays. There are better ways to make money in Grand Theft Auto. I own a hangar, obviously, but that's so that I can store my aircraft. But I don't run the air freight cargo business, unless, of course, it's paying double cash. If it's paying double or triple cash, then sure, I'll do air freight cargo. But air freight cargo is best done with a crew because you can source up to 4 crates if you have at least 3 other crew members with you. And Pang, that's true. Solo crates is pure profit. It is. Yeah, well, and Mike, I believe it or not, I actually enjoy CEO crates now. Before, when I first began money grinding, I hated CEO crates. And that's because you couldn't do CEO crates in a private session. You couldn't do them in a private session. Now you can. You can do CEO crates in private session. And not only that, but you can send your warehouse managers out to source crates for you. So guess what? Now CEO Special Cargo is completely passive. So it is well worth it. CEO Special Cargo for the win. Yes. Oh, Tomboy, that's easy. The Dr. Dre VIP mission. Dr. Dre VIP contract is better. Much better, because you get $1 million regardless. That contract pays you $1 million, period. Nobody gets a cut. You get all the money. And if you consider how much money you earn from the prep missions for the contract finale, you get like $10K or $15K per mission. It depends. So you add all that in, you're making over $1 million for that Dre contract, which can be completed in about an hour and a half to 2 hours time if you're quick about it. So the Dre contract is better, absolutely. So it sounds like you're trying to decide which business to get. I recommend that you get the agency property first. Buy the agency and grind out the agency security contracts and do the Dre contract. That'll make you more money. So Sleepyhead says, in my opinion, Dax's voice lines are very funny every time he is insulting the Lost MC. I think Dax as a character was supposed to have been Trevor. I think he was supposed to be Trevor. And I think his lines were written for Steve Ogg. So I think if it were Trevor, it would be even more funny. My problem is that I can't figure out where Dax fits in the Grand Theft Auto universe. He just seems like he's out of place. But then again, this is Grand Theft Auto that we're talking about here, so it's not too terribly surprising. Dustin, thank you. Yes, in the Acid Lab too. Gamer Zero, yeah, that is correct. It pays more. It pays more than the VIP contract, but as a solo player, there's no way, unless you're cheating, there's no way that you can fill up a 50 crate hangar in less than 2 hours. It can't be done. You can complete the Dre contract in less than 2 hours. Okay, and it has a 48-minute cooldown. Then you can rinse and repeat again. So that's why I say that the hangar or the agency property in general is far better. It's a far better moneymaker for solo players than the hangar business. And again, that's just my opinion. That's only my opinion. Yeah, it's like I said, I can't figure out where Dax fits in. Dax is he's an anomaly. He is. So Gamer Zero, you estimate it to take about a weekend game if you do 7 to 8 crates a day. So that's one of the reasons why I say that the Dre contract is better. The agency property in general is a better, it's better property or better investment, if you will, for any new player, because you'll see an immediate return on investment, especially once you begin completing the Dre contract. Yeah, Mike, exactly. And once you incorporate the security contracts with the payphone hits. With payphone hits, that's an additional 100K that you can earn while the Dre contract is on cooldown. So you're making money hand over fist with the agency property, in my opinion. Don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with the hangar business or air freight cargo, Smuggler's Run. It could be a bit more solo friendly, in my opinion. Yeah, Pang, you know what I'm talking about, right? Exactly. I think that was supposed to be Trevor. As a matter of fact, I remember reading somewhere that the Drug Wars DLC was going to be a Trevor-themed DLC. That's where the whole idea of the Juggalos came up, because that was not Ron. Who was that other character from Story Mode? You guys know who I'm talking about, but Trevor's sidekick. He was a Juggalo. He was part of that group. So the whole idea was to bring Steve Ogg back, get some voice lines from him, and bring him in. Cousin Wade, Gamer Zero, thank you. So that was supposed to be for Trevor. I think that was Trevor's DLC, and I do think that if Trevor were in that DLC, it would have been much better. I think if Steve Ogg had recorded voice lines for that and he were in the DLC as Trevor, it would have been better. So Sleepyhead says, Merriweather versus Fort Zancudo. That'd be a pretty good fight. That'd be a pretty good fight. I'd like to see who would win after that. So did you guys go get your, did you get your Yeti outfit? If you didn't, you got less than 24 hours to get it. So what's that? I'm old, Greg. You haven't touched story mode in 8 years. Yeah, I hopped in on story mode for a few hours a couple of nights ago. Man, I had so much fun. I had so much fun playing story mode. And it's funny. It doesn't even matter if you finished it. If you jump back in and start playing story mode again, it'll grab your attention, seriously. And I think that's because we spend so much time playing Grand Theft Auto Online that we forget that story mode is a thing. Even without DLCs, story mode is still fun. Red Man, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you. Happy New Year's to you, brother. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, we're just about to finish up here. I got to go take care of some personal business and get ready for another content piece. And we're going to be live streaming No Man's Sky again later on tonight as well. In another, what is it? Maybe 4 hours from now. Maybe a little. I'll try to get on sooner because I'd like to try to finish that freaking Voyager expedition. The most frustrating expedition ever. The most frustrating, I swear. Okay, hey, Nick James Place, thank you so much for being here, man. Take care of yourself. God bless to you. We'll see you next time. Hey, Gamer Zero, it is painful. It's painful. Like I said, I don't really like Voyagers. I don't. Yeah, Mike, we're closing in on it. Yeah, and again, that's all because of each and every one of you. Thank you guys so much for your continued support of what we do here. Seriously, I appreciate each and every one of you guys. It's been a long road. Anybody that's been with my channel since day one, which a few of you out there have, you know how far we've come. And I say we because this is a family effort. This is a team effort on our part. So, you know, I'm here to keep this ride going. And again, it's nothing but love from me to you guys, and I thank each and every one of you guys for your continued support of what we do. Yeah, it's quite possible. I don't think it'll be Dre. I think the upcoming bonuses for this week, you know, I just got a strange feeling it's going to be something that we haven't had in a very long time, and it's probably going to be bikers. Yeah, and Mike's been here since the good old days of 500. He's been here since the good old days of 500 subs. That's how far we've come. And again, like I said, thank each and every one of you guys for your continued support. So Pang, seriously? Yeah, that's when I put up that video yesterday. That's why I whipped out the old rail gun. I pulled out the rail gun and let him have every bit of it. Like I said, I had something for him. No problem at all. Although I kind of found it weird that I got 1 stars for doing what the game told me to do. What's that, Hendo? It won't even be bikers, it'll be document forgery. Yeah, knowing Rockstar, it'll be like 5 times cash and RP on document forgery. Yeah, we got some good tracks from Dr. Dre. I really wish that music wasn't copyright. Unfortunately, it is. I would have loved to have played that during stream. Oh, Mike. Hey, Mike, don't give Rockstar any ideas. 1.5 times cash. Don't start that 1.5 times cash stuff. I swear, that was the worst. You know what? 2023 was some of the worst bonuses that I had seen in Grand Theft Auto in a very long time. 1.5 times cash. Rockstar they really enjoyed sticking it to the money grinder back then. 1.5 times cash bonuses. Yeah, like I said, don't give Rockstar any ideas. They'll do it. Yeah, true. Gamer Zero, double money on, or bonus money on contact missions. If we got like 5 times cash on Simeons or what's his name, Lamar? Those contact missions pay out really well if you have the right bonus on them. So Tomboy and Mike says, yeah, and 1.5 times cash on taxi work. Gerald, I don't think I'm going to play a Gerald contact mission anymore. Yeah, Cellcraft, we're having some really good conversation here. Although we're going to finish up here in a minute. I got to go take care of some personal stuff and get ready for the next live stream. Because we are going to be live streaming No Man's Sky again later on tonight. I'm trying to push No Man's Sky content more on the channel. It's a slow period in No Man's Sky right now, and after this expedition is over, We're not sure when the next update's going to be. The estimates point toward later on this month or even February for the next update for No Man's Sky. So Pang, you use the stash houses to build up your MC properties. I don't manage my MC properties at all, and that's just because I don't need to. I hate biker businesses. I hate them. I hate them all. I hate them all, and that's just because they're not solo friendly. They're specifically designed for crews, for biker crews. You know, and if you're solo, you got to sell at 20%. So that you only have one vehicle. What's that, Dead Space? You know, I'm not a... Don't get me wrong, Dead Space Remastered was a good game. I'm not a fan of horror shooter games. I just don't... you know, I wasn't a fan of the original Dead Space, to be honest. But Dead Space is just not. That's not really my kind of. That's not really my kind of game. That's just because I'm not into the horror theme. You know, that's why I don't like zombie apocalypse games. I don't like the Aliens games, if you will. I don't like games with a lot of jump scares, and it's just because it takes me out of the suspension of disbelief. You know, it doesn't. It works for the immersion sometimes. And sometimes stuff is so ridiculously stupid that it's off the chain. So, the exception, of course, is like, now not Grand Theft Auto, and my brain just broke. Mass Effect is a third-person type of space game. It's not a horror game, but it does have some horror aspects to it. That's something that I'm fine with. But Dead Space Remastered is probably not going to happen. Okay, and on that note, let's get out of here. I am dehydrated. I need to get some water. So, it was good, as per usual. Good talking to you guys. We got some good money grinding out of the way. Gamer Zero, as a matter of fact, I would do Andromeda. I have Andromeda on the Xbox One. I don't have it on the PC, and I probably won't get it on the PC, even though there are mods for it. But I would probably do it on the Xbox One. But yeah, absolutely. So let's get out of here. Let's go get something to eat. Let's take care of some other personal business. I will be live streaming No Man's Sky later on tonight to get through the Voyages Expedition. Hopefully try to finish it, because it's going to be a freaking nightmare. That is not my favorite one. I can't stand it. I hate it. I shouldn't say I hate it. The first time through it was fun. This time it's grinding. It's way too grinding. But the next GTA 5 online live stream will be this coming Saturday, Japan Standard Time. So I hope to see you guys here for that again. And I want to extend a heartfelt thank you to each and every one of you guys, as per usual, for your continued support of what we do here. Thank you guys so much for your continued support. I appreciate you guys so much. So, with that being said, let me get my guy in his new fangled police outfit. Let's get him ready to go here. Mike says 1.5 times cash on street dealers. Remember when they gave us 5 times cash on street dealers? That was pretty cool. But seriously, thank you guys so much for your continued support. Yeah, Hendo, we'll see you later, man. Take care of yourself. Everybody, all of you guys out there, thank you guys so much for being here today. I appreciate each and every one of you. So let's get out of here and get something to eat. I'm starving. So with that being said, guys, this live stream is a wrap. I've been OddMan105, aka the Odd One. I want to remind everyone that we will be live streaming No Man's Sky later on tonight that is, in about maybe 3 to 4 hours from now. If I could get on a little sooner, I will. I have some other content that I'm going to release tonight as well. And, yep, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. The next GTA live stream will be this coming Saturday. So, with that being said, this live stream is a wrap. So, with that being said, guys, I will see you guys when I see you guys. That's the wrong salute, buddy. So I will see you guys There you go. When I see you guys, that's the right salute, in the next live stream. So please stay safe, and remember, don't just start the fire, bring the smoke, and take care out there. I'll see you all next time. So everyone, stay safe. God bless to each and every one of you. Again, Happy New Year's to each and every one of you. 2024 is going to be off the chain for us, and I'm absolutely stoked about it. And thank you guys for your continued support of what we do here on OddManGaming. I appreciate you guys so much. So stay safe, take care of yourselves. God bless to each and every one of you. Let's get some music on and sign off the right way.